Feeling stressed in your skin? Not with new Olay body wash infused with skincare ingredient retinol. Olay with retinol.
Okay, let me see here. Hold on, I cannot see you, but I am working on it. Ooh. There we go. Oh my gosh. There you are. Hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. 'Tis I, Captain Mad Love, coming at you with yet dirty glasses. Another chapter from the Captain's Log. Hold on, let me check that out. I really do think that you guys have that camera. I'm serious. I think when you guys come in here and deliberately adjust that down. Do you do that on purpose? Yeah. I think you do. Let's see. Let's see if we can get that right. All right. And the magic brush. Hold on. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whatever it may be, wherever you may be. It is I, Captain Mad Love, coming at you live and in person with yet another chapter from the Captain's Log, brought to you directly from the Captain's quarters. I still feel like the boat's tipping. Hold on. Okay. Nope, I'm still not getting it. I don't even know what happened to that. Hold on. It's the, oh, you know what it is? Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. It is the weight. Is it that one? Hold on. Let me see where the screw is. I got to screw this. This one right here.
On screen.
Nope, it's this one right here. That one. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do that. All right, it's that. What is that? Let me see. Okay, that is something I cannot fix. Okay, so, and it is the weight of the light doing it. So let us see if we can offset with the weight of the light there. And we got to screw the camera. Hold on, guys. I'm going to get it. Okay. Supposed to be a little bit more this way. All right. Let me see if I got that. Okay. Let me get that cord back. We will not have all of these issues on the new station and the new boat. Okay. That's pretty good. Can you see El Doggo? Yep. You can see. Yeah, you can see the doggo. All right. Can I have that mouse for a moment?
Sure, but the audio's terrible.
Audio terrible. Do I sound like crappa?
You sound like you're in a tin can.
Oh, sorry guys. Okay, there we go.
$12 mic.
Zellius, hold on. I have a 12 times 10 times $20 mic. Okay, there you go. Okay, try that. Let's see what we got. Okay, who is out there? I see Austriel. Let's see. Hello, and then Zellius and Misko are starting some rowdiness out there. You guys getting rowdy already? Okay. Did I get it right? No, I said now. Okay, now see, that time I put it too high. All right, hold on. All right, a little bit lower. I mean, unless I'm wearing really, really big hair, then I guess we have to go way up. No, that's not right either. I'm telling you, know what? I actually don't even know how this happened, to be honest with you. Okay, that's really good. That's about as good as we're gonna get for today. We'll just call that good. Okay, you can see me, right? Okay, that's good. Let's. Okay, see, that's loose. Do you see that? It's loose. Okay, it's good enough. Good enough. How is everybody today? Apparently I sound like crap, so that's not me, that's the microphone. You go, wee! I know, like Zellius, right? Taking a ride. Whew. Okay, let's back out just a little bit here and focus in. Oh, these are on the desk from some color corrections we were doing. Oh, it is art moment. Stop shaking the boat. Stop shaking. That's all you, Zellius. Yeah, if you weren't busy raunching the lockets, when you raunch those lockets, you know what happened. Oh, it's getting up. What is it doing? It's going to help you under your desk, apparently. Whatever you're doing, it's interested in. Art moment. We had some great art moments. I have got some amazing news to tell you guys. Oh, one thing. I found my eyes. So they were mistaken for my other glasses and left at the top of the stairs. So there's that. Oh, I'm burning up. We're going to get some air moving here in a minute. Do we have the vents down here closed by chance, Geek? Or are they open?
What?
Are the vents closed? Because I know I like them closed at night to get
that
more.
That one's open. This one's closed.
You can go ahead and open that one. It is hot. Oh, thank you for the pots. Oh, that makes life so much better. Okay. And hopefully the scroll is working. So I am actually up to date. Raunching the wockets. You're raunching the wockets out there. I don't know. Rats are very ingenuitive. We'll just say that. We'll just say that. All right, so today, what we're gonna do is we're gonna finish up. I don't know what you guys are working on, but we are gonna finish up Kosmo here, being as all the paints in the universe on the desk. I'm gonna be so excited when I actually get organized. Oh, like that's gonna happen, right? No, that's not, probably not. Probably not. I probably shouldn't look too forward to that. Oh, Misko, you're getting in on the trouble. You're getting in on the trouble. I'm telling you what, that rat is a total troublemaker. All right. So, a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Gotta get our paint retarder out. I have got no lid on this. This is bad. This should have a lid on it. Where did that dog take off to? I worked a little bit on this while the family was here. I don't really know that that's how I'm going to keep the mane, but I was taking a lesson that was taught to me by my sensei to work with the hair, and then I would learn to understand true metallic, non-metallic metal better. I did. I had a pretty darn good time with the family. It was really good. We had an art class. I have not posted the, let me grab another glove. This one's raunchy wockets. Those raunchy wockets are ready for watch. We got a raunchy wockets. Are you watching them? So we had a paint class while they were here, and I do have pictures on my phone. Oh my gosh, you guys, that 6-year-old was pretty mind-blowing. It was pretty incredible. And she's just as cute as the day is long. They're such good kids. And the 11-year-old, well, she's almost 11, she was super duper impressed. She said that of all the art projects she's ever done in her life, that project, she painted a pony, and that made her feel the best, like she had done the best job, and she impressed herself. So she was really all into it. It was really, they're very invested. They're really good kids. They're really good kids. They're kids of a couple of just about family members of ours. Man, it looks like we are a little bit off here. It looks like I just like nailed this camera. Let's see. There we go. All right, and it looks like even that one's loose. Hold on, let me see if I can. There we go. And there we go. As you can see, I haven't changed my notes yet on either side, so there's that. So anyway, time with family was really good. Hammy went back to the vet, and I do not know what the outcome of that is going to be. We have to wait and see. He gave her an injection that is it's an antibiotic that's supposed to last 2 weeks, and it's kind of looking like it's happening again, but then again, it could just be healing. So I'm kind of just waiting to see how that goes. Austria, I will tell you, it was amazing. She was so intent. Do you know that she sat, so that class, we started it, and then the guys started dinner. I'm not kidding you. I think, what do you think? It was like 2 or 3 hours that we were down here. Oh, I think he's in his headphones. Hello, Ishan. We are talking about starting kids early with their projects, and I will be posting.
Sorry, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, okay. So it was the 6-year-old without a break, 2 solid hours she painted, and she followed instructions. You guys would have been so proud of her. Oh my gosh, you would have been proud of her. She followed, so I told her the different types of painting. So like I told her she was making a pony, right? And she wanted hers to be like Appaloosa a little bit. So we were talking about the different ways you could do it. And she goes, well, rather than painting all of those spots, I want you to teach me how to do that splotch painting you're talking about. I said, okay, so you want to do texture painting? She goes, but only on the body. But then the tail and the mane had to be smooth. when I show you the pictures, you guys are going to be blown away. So we had a 6-year-old Misko, a 10-year-old, and then the mom. And it was the first miniature they ever painted, each one of them. They completed the project in about 3 hours, I'd say. And then I came down in the evening after dinner, and I put some basing supplies on it because the kids had to go to bed a little earlier than that. And so I put some flocking and some little flowers and stuff on the bases. But I did take pictures and everything for you guys. Ishan, I really wanted you to see it because I know you're trying to start them early, and I'm letting you know that, like, it's going to blow your mind because it's a 6-year-old. So it's pretty incredible. So how I did was I went to the computer and I said, okay, so first you got to get your inspiration. So you go to the computer to get reference. You got to get your reference pictures, right? And I said, so you kind of know, like, maybe you know what kind of color you want, you know? And she goes, well, I want a pink and blue horse, and there are not pink and blue horses. And I went, oh yeah? Pink and blue horse, I type in. And then I brought it up, and she was like, oh, right? Because people make artwork of pink and blue horses. She wasn't thinking about people's artwork. She was just thinking about real horses. And so she did a pink and blue pony, and then the mom did, she wanted to do rose gold. So she did various shades all over her pony. Her pony looks like a little trophy. It's so cute. She did different shades of rose gold, and then she learned how to wash to bring the rose gold down and create more shadows. And then the 10-year-old, she said, well, what's that word you call when the two go together? And I said, either wet blending or gradient. She goes, well, no, I kind of want it to start red and then go into blue. She goes, is that possible? And I went, do you want it purple in the middle? And she goes, not necessarily. And I said, okay, well, that would be a gradient then. And she's like, is that something I can do? And I said, yeah. And then when she was all done working on it, right, she wanted to glaze between the blue and the red where they crossed over. You do not understand I know this, Zelius. I know this. Scratch his head in confusion. Oh, that's a good place to start too, Ishan, because rocks are everywhere, right? Painted rocks, and that's popular too, by the way. Really super popular. Well, you know, though, yeah, that's a piece at a time. So what I did, Ishan, was I two-tone primed the pony for the one that was doing the gradient. And then because the 6-year-old did not really want to work with metallics, and it was amazing, I made blue metallic socks on her horse. And when she was splotching and bringing the paint down to the sock, she left. I mean, it amazed me that she looked at the art and then she kind of got an idea of what she wanted, and then she went to work on hers. Oh yeah, absolutely. So we have also, Ishan, please put the rocks in art other than minis, and make sure you label it that it's the kids. And we also have the Youngbloods channel. I would like to populate that a little more, so please let them know that putting their pictures in there is really good. It wouldn't be a love gallery then, it would be a love rockery. No, we can. It's just about sharing the love. It can. Rocks can be in galleries. Rocks can be in galleries. We can do that. Let me see. Where did I put? I got everything a little skewed now because we had all the paints over on the big table. Oh yeah, that's people. I like to look at the stuff that the Youngbloods are doing. It encourages me, you know, when they start really early like that. And so it looks like it might even be a bit of a regular thing with them. They had a pretty good time.
Battle is up.
And the battle is up, so you guys can put your guys on the field next door to the crockery. Let's see, what did I pull out here to paint with? Ah, some more of those. Okay. I got some different, little bit different pieces that I'm working with here as far as Is that it? That's so not the lid either. Something else is missing a lid. But I'm a little concerned that that one is. It's not super glue, but kind of effectively the same thing because it's the gap filler. All right, got a little of this. Let's see. And so we are really, I actually had a chance to kind of sit down and work on this a little bit. So I'm getting really, really close. Look, see, you can see the backpack. Let me bring that in for you. There you go. We got a few shadows to develop, and maybe some the little pop highlights. But as you can see, I brought the belt up and a little bit more on the next. I did bring some shadows in to deepen it a little bit, and it's really, really close. I'm also going to be ordering a very special plinth to mount it on. So I'm pretty excited about that. This was a lot of fun. I didn't get a lot of painting done because I was busy helping everybody else with the painting, but I did get, like, I got her main kind of dialed in for its major highlights. And that was the other thing, was that the 10-year-old kind of mimicked these highlights on hers and did a really good job with it. So I feel like some of that miniature painting is definitely in their future, for sure. Let's see. So we are going to probably need all of our colors to do this. Let me get some... Yeah, Zelius, as usual, the rat is confused. Oh, I heard the story about you and Misto. That was priceless. Let me see here. These are not what I'm looking for. These are... Oh, wait, what have I got? What's under my desk here? What is this? Oh, this is glow-in-the-dark powder. Okay, I actually haven't tested this one yet. Oh, this is actually glow-in-the-dark. This is UV charging. So this is like the real deal. I must have got this a while back. Oh, yeah, and it even comes with a flashlight so you can charge it. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I had to get a few little ink pots. Well, hello, my dear. How are you doing? Did you see that that project that I started on? Did you happen to I guess if you're in Discord, you did see it. Our faces looking like we're looking at the same thing. I was like, I cannot believe. I know, right? I was like, I can't believe she's got this picture of herself, because when I saw you, I was like, I should freeze frame that. And then I went, oh my gosh, I think I have a picture very similar. And I was like, man, these look perfect. I just like to put little things out there that are just kind of reminders as we go along. That way it kind of is fresh to look at, so it's not like they're looking at the same thing, so that they go to look and then it's like a double reminder. I think you are so cute in that bunny hat. I really, really want the fox one, something fierce. I keep forgetting to order it though. All right, so we're gonna use a little bit of the Payne's Gray, of course. Hello, Nikki, how you doing? Is it evening where you are? We're finishing up our Kosmo today. That is my goal anyway, is that I would very much like to finish him up. It's a study in black and white and stepping on Mars. Well, hello, Blade Mark. It's been a minute. How are you? Hi, Joe. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. This does not. This looks like. Is this the umber? This is the umber. If I missed anybody out there, it's just because Geek had the mouse when I started, so I was not able to scroll back. So if you are out there and I missed a hello, please pop into chat and say hey. I always like to greet everybody when they come on board. That is important to me. So we were talking about the kids had an art class while the family was here. Hello, Dark Virtue. How are you doing? you haven't done much painting lately. Has life been busy? I'm telling you what, sometimes, right? We are going to put a little bit of vermilion ink out because we may need that still yet. It's possible. And then, of course, a little bit of white. You're currently chasing a little toddler around. Yeah, see, you know, it got really crazy for us too there for a minute. I actually, I missed my stream Friday night. I spent the evening just being with the dog. All of the family and all of the getting the house ready for the family and everything. I think she was getting a little bit despondent. She's not in her seat, which concerns me too. She's probably on the couch. I just want to make sure she's covered and warm. We didn't leave the gate open, did we?
Any coffee down?
I did. I'm already done with the coffee. Hell yeah.
You passed that on the couch.
Okay, if you could just cover her. I just want her to have a blanket.
Oh, she dogged like a champ.
All right.
Us?
No, actually, when you
Hydrate?
do hydrates, yeah, hydrates. All right, and then also, I think here I'm gonna do a Insta Live for you guys really soon. Keep your eyes peeled. We're gonna start the this guy. Pop Goes the Monkeys, the big brother. So I'm going to do an Insta Live. I'm going to repair this little fella down here. And we're going to do these guys on an Insta Live. Just prime them, kind of get some base colors on there, that sort of a thing. Oh, yeah. I was telling Zelius that I heard the story about Misko the rat and the feathered phoenix. How Misko used to be a big white rat and that he also is a rat aboard your vessel. I heard about that. Yeah, Dark, you know, I feel like she was just despondent from all the attention of everything. Also, I think she got despondent because the kids left. So it wasn't just that. Oh, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. Was disguised as a rat, but is actually a squirrel. Misko's a squirrel. I hope I got that right when I sent that. Yes, a squirrel. A squirrel. That's what I meant. Guys, I meant to say squirrel. I totally did. I need. All right. We're gonna use this one. This is the one that I've kind of been working with that I actually really do kind of like. Also, I wasn't too disappointed in this one. And really, so we're going to be working on these very, very fine details that are in the area of the hose now. It's not exactly terribly exciting. We have a doggo. Oh, you need a doggo. You need a doggo? Oh, I'm so sorry, you guys. It's just so warm down here. So, really what it is building some really sharp... Hello, Wavy. And there's Wavy. You know, I wanted to make the Monument Hobby logo on the flag. So I feel like here we are in these last phases. I feel like this backpack with all the lifting got a little bit lost in everything and probably needs a little bit of a turnaround to bring it back just slightly. And that's actually going to be the Payne's Gray that I need to work with on that in the colder in the colder portions of it in very thin amounts. Right? No, it ain't gonna happen, Misko. Totally ain't gonna happen. We cannot go against the TOS. Although I gotta tell you, I am going. Oh, I should have asked Geek to bring the fan down. I wonder if he can hear me. It didn't say drop down. Oh, if I say that, then everybody's Alexa will go off. You're stranded on an island. You got stranded on an island? Drops cold paint over Meesko. Are you stranded on an island? Oh, he heard me. Excellent. Okay. So what I'm going to do here is kind of come in and pick up a few of these shadows that just might have just kind of a little bit got lost, just to bring the volume up a little. So what that's going to do is deepen. It'll add more volume and it will deepen the color, so it will enhance the overall volume and the darkness. You know, we are kind of in a dark area, and I really wanted it to stay dark, but when we brought these in, we got, see there, just that little bit, and that's just one little layer. So when we get a few people here, I have some really interesting things to tell you guys. Most specifically, for anybody that might be interested in we are having a contest, and right now I am busy building the rules and talking to a couple of the judges about building those rules. It will be in July, and I will have all the information to you guys in our first stream in June. All the information will be available. So you guys will be able to fill out your entries. You'll be able to, I was going to show everybody a little sneak peek today of what miniatures you could choose from to paint. So they're specific to one company, and I will be letting you know that so that you can kind of get yourself ready for it. I do. In the dark corner of a basement, huh? Oh, the fans. Oh. Are you guys out there? Are you guys out there? You're out there just being really super sassy. You too. Now you can see how that kind of helps it. Those shadows, it deepens it back up. We needed to get those shadows deepened back up so that we got a really good visual on that. I want it to go, like, as it comes up the body, to get a lot darker. And when we went in here and captured some of the highlights, it just a tiny bit, also adding the warm kind of reduced the cold a little bit, and so I'm coming back in to glaze over that in order to capture that cold essence back and really getting those dark places. And this again is the Payne's Gray. Hello, Trader. Oh, I know. You know what? I really like it when the weather starts getting cool like that. I open the window, so it's super chilly in the bedroom. I sleep better when the weather's a little bit chilly. What are you up to, Trader? Very, very few people in here for a Sunday. I have to wonder who's out there streaming. Who's out there streaming? Where is everybody? Yeah, this really does help. There's our contrast coming back. Just gonna get a few of them. We don't want to do all of them. By keeping additional colors in your shadows and adding a little cold here and there, we get to keep that movement, and we want to keep that movement. I thank you very much. I got 2 of them. I really do appreciate that, Trader. I do. I got 2. One for Geeks Collection and one for me to paint. But I appreciate that. I have not opened my box yet. I had to make sure that I could get another one for Geek. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was really pretty good. Time with family. And you know, so those are longtime friends of ours. And I tell you what, guys, you know what? They are such good guests. Do you know that the house did not look any worse at all when they left? I think that that's the first time I've had guests where the house looked just as good, if not better, when they were gone, like after they left. Oh yeah, you're all about those the Age of Sigmar too, aren't you, Blade Mark? Is it a is it a Kickstarter? Or just a box set they're coming out with? I guess once you get to that point, you don't really need to do Kickstarters anymore. So to break up the monotony, what I will do is actually take some of this straight and come in here in some of the areas and just get a real defined dark shadow. And what that'll do is add a whole nother level of intensity. And you'll see it build in just a minute. See that? So that it gets a lot deeper. Oh my God, I am so hot, my glasses are fogging. What is going on? Hang on. Let's see about opening a window, you guys. I'm like, seriously. It's in dawn. Oh, is it really? Really? Oh, I don't watch a lot of the GWs, so I'm not familiar with that. Hang on just a second, you guys. It might help to take this off too, the extra layer. I think. Well, I cannot reach the window. So there's that. Is it? I don't know. I just feel it's for some reason. I mean, it's so bad that my glasses are fogging up. Yeah, he will when he comes back downstairs. That could be a minute. Generally is. Gosh. Yeah, burning up. And it's not, I don't really think it's that hot out or anything really, but sometimes, so we're working with this, and you wanna know what's really weird? It takes a lot. It's got to be, It's got to be related to medication. I noticed that since we started the new regimen a while back, that I get overheated a lot easier. So I think it has something to do with that. I wonder, do they leave that up? Do they leave that up where it's something that we can take a look at? You guys? We are a little bit bleached out, aren't we? Just a little. Let's see. Hang on, guys. I think that got turned back on. It was, there we go. There you go. Better? Now you can actually see the contrast in the picture. So that somehow that light got turned way back up. All right. Now I've got some areas on his boots that I kind of wanted to fix too. But we were using the vermilion. I don't know that the plain ink will be the answer, but it's no. Gotta get a little bit of white. The orcs, are there new orcs in it? Is it the new, what, are we talking orcs here? And the yellow I've been using is neon yellow. I don't know if you guys have used it before. It's by Reaper. It's really nice. It's kind of clear. It's a semi-translucent, and it really comes in handy for lifting colors, as in like enhancing the red family. I suppose it would probably work really good to also lift the blue, like to make greens and lift the greens. Like it would work really good for highlights. It's really nice to work with. I'm very impressed with that particular one. Yeah, there we go. We can definitely do that. Oh, see there? Look at that. That's just like great. And now I should be able to come in here, and I don't exactly know what happened to his boot, but it's like it just didn't get enough paint on it.
It's usually the other way around.
What?
It's colder down here than it is upstairs.
It is killing me. Like, seriously. I don't sweat that easily, and I mean, my face is just dripping. My glasses are fogging up. It's so hot.
You're so hot, Captain.
It's so hot. Oh, but don't point it directly at me. Remember, it dries the paint really quickly. So it's got to kind of go around.
Override. Seriously?
Did you see what it was set at and what it was doing? Usually it's something to do with settings.
Yeah.
Oh, that's much better. There we go.
The temperature, you want to cool it up.
No, that's good. It's actually really good. Yeah.
It should actually be clean. I mean, second.
Oh yeah, that's that. There we go. Now this is covering. That's looking really good. So it is Sunday, so anybody... Hello, Puling! Chiclet. Treasure says hi. Hello, Paint Monkey. How are you? Wait, hold on. We are talking about orcs. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Oh, we're talk about the orcs. I want to talk about the orcs. Okay. It's a separate faction. What's a potgrot? Okay, so they're greenskins, hobgoblins, not orcs. Okay, okay. And the new... Okay, okay. You've got plenty of Sigmar, and you need to paint them, don't you? They just didn't have the look. Somebody pop one in there. A little help. Sure, Puling. Somebody pop a link in there. I want to take a peek at this orc. Or these orcs. Or these not orcs. Or what doesn't have the look. I want to see. I want to see. Oh, Zelius is being mean? Okay. He's an ass. He can't help it. He's the ship rat. He's got to do what the ship rat's got to do. Good evening, Robosh. How are you? What can I do for you, Puling? What can I do? We are going to enhance these highlights a little bit with a little bit of yellow, a little bit of white ink. We want to try to keep this now. There we go, in some kind of finite areas where it's not getting too crazy, just so we can get a little more movement. Well, hello, Dylan. How are you doing? Dylan, my deckhand. Remember that the light is coming up. So we're going to get the wrinkle on the bottom. Huh?
Smell the other.
I did the bedroom.
No, I'm saying smell it.
Oh, excellent. Oh, good. It's going to start cleaning the air conditioner, too. There we go. And I'm just lifting these places by adding just a wee bit more of a little bit of the bright yellow, a little bit of the white ink, and a little bit of the vermilion. And as you can see, it starts to enhance the colors, kind of make them stir a little bit more. Although it is a little bit, let me see, get a whoop. Oh my God. Okay, hang on, guys. Hold on. All right. You've been busy with work. Oh, you got promoted? Let's see. Wait, though, Puling, you needed some help. Oh, I needed some help? Were you saying I needed some help, or did you need some help? I'm sorry, I was confused there. When you said that, did you mean you were gonna give me help, or you needed my help? Congratulations for real, Dylan. I mean, are you happy? Is that a happy place to be? That's, of course, congratulations only if you're really happy about it. Like, if you're not, well, then I don't know what to say. What do you say when somebody's not happy about it? Condolences? Now, I use the ink to get a little bit of these in a very small brush, a little bit of these areas that might need a little bit more pop. I'm going to use a wee bit of yellow in that so that it's more of a white yellow than actually a plain white, just to give it a little tint, right? For some of these areas that are facing down and little areas that I'm going to get little sharp highlights on. A little bit more. I don't want it to be like stark white and shocking. But what I am going to do is come in here and capture a few more of these wrinkles that might have the wrong color on them. Just to lift them a little bit. Hello, Dextrose. You did. You are happy about your promotion. Oh, well, at least it happened now. I mean, I'm happy for you then. I'm happy for you. What are you? Doesn't commit crimes, only chaos. I don't know about that. He doesn't commit crimes, only chaos, he says. Yeah, you know what? You get him. You go right ahead. So a little bit of change up on the bottom of the foot, maybe a little bit here.
Captain? I did get your move.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, look at that. That does look clean.
And very good, because the old one is underneath, so you can still have the deck, captain, and all that. But the other one just was right on top.
That's funny because she said she took a picture of it. And are you out there, love and music? Are you still out there? Ooh, are you guys gonna paint together, troll? Hey, hey, what is up? What is up? She's probably got her hands full. I bet she's watching me in the background, supporting. I'm so happy she's here. So you guys saw that ad out there, right? You know about what's going on the 18th, right? Tell me you do. Tell me you know. And that you've got your calendar marked. Okay, so this is the really tedious part. Just want you guys to know, in case sometimes I get a wee bit silent. It's not because I don't love you. It's because this really is the part where all the fine tuning comes in. I need to try really diligently to sit up straight. Well, hello, Dragonheart. That's right, Dark Virtue, you bet. And so do me on the 18th. So I am co-streaming Dragonheart with Love and Music. And we're doing giveaways and we're having a party. We might even have a few cocktails together. And I want everybody who can make it to make it. And everybody who can share our story, when it goes out, if you guys will share it, I would greatly appreciate that. Well, you know what, troll? I have no idea what that is, but that does sound intriguing. Is that different than regular Warhammer? You see, I don't know these glorious things about Warhammer. I would have liked to have said that I would have learned them last year and been able to hang out at the game store more frequently, but that isn't the way life went. It's very nice to see you here, Dragonheart. Did you get my email? Did you get my email about overlapping during Super Chibi Weekend? Sorry, guys. To post a pic. Oh, wait. What are you posting a picture of, Dylan Doll? What are you posting a picture of? You're painting the deck red. You're painting the deck red. Not blue, not green, not aqua. Yes, you are, because we're painting the town red. Yes. Well, what? Zelius, we're doing that in July, my dear. Okay, you can prep for the party. You don't have to paint the deck red until July. Oh, it's fandom rules. Okay, so it is different. Thank you, Misko. Thank you. Okay, so these are all the little places that are gonna really, we just come in here and just kind of choose, like, so the light's coming up. You got to remember the light's coming up, right? And I'm just choosing little places that we can get some crazy little highlights to really make things stand out. And I'm grabbing a few of those little wrinkles to work with on his pants. Actually, I know you probably got my email. If it didn't end up in the garbage, the question would be if you've had the opportunity to read the email. Oh, that's really, oh, am I out of focus? I'm out of focus and our color's not on. Damn it. Yeah, there we go. Green balls. We have green balls, better than blue balls.
So,
Yep. Let me clean that up. Read the message from Troll Painting. Okay. Yeah, I did. I think I did. Fantasy setting of that before the Age of Sigmar. It didn't sell enough according to Jib. Oh, okay. And they made it. So you still have these. You still have the like all the miniatures from that. Can we use like regular Warhammer miniatures, or there's specific miniatures that go with that? I mean, I remember seeing these square bases. So like I saw grots on square bases. You do? You still like it? Well, since I haven't even had the opportunity to, to get my regular game on, I can't really say that, it would be good for me to even try to. I mean, I suppose that, if the rules weren't too complicated. I mean, one of the reasons why we got Kill Team was so I could kind of learn to start playing without all the responsibility of all the really extensive rules. The game I did like that I played with Geek was Star Wars Legion. I actually really enjoyed that. Midnight Terror. It's the same miniatures from AOS. A lot of those minis. Oh, are they metal troll painting? I really have found that I really like to paint the metal ones. Are you gonna go over to YouTube? I have discovered that I really enjoy the metal ones. Hold on. I don't think you were here, Trader. Hang on just a second. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I like all my plastic ones too. I like my plastic crack, okay? But, oh, there are. So I don't know if you got to see it because I don't believe I've posted it yet, Trader. Hold on, let me find him on my desk. Where'd you go, bud? I really thought he was just right here. Okay, well, oh, he's upstairs in the kitchen. I'll go get him in a little bit. Hello, Green, how are you doing?
Where's the boom? There was supposed to be in the earth-shattering boom.
How are you, Dave? How are you, Green? We are hopefully going to be dialing in the last portion of Kosmo today. That's my goal. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, but I am hoping that it is. And right now we are talking about a game that Troll is going to be playing with a friend that's coming over. Is a Warhammer Fantasy, and we were talking about the also the fact that I'm really enjoying the metal painting up the vintage model that Fabius's brother gave me. I'm really enjoying it. Ooh, that sounds good. Green art, that sounds good. Yeah, that's one of the problems that I have is I just kind of pick the mini because I really like it. It's like, oh, it's like, you know, oh, I like this one. I want to play with it. Let's see. Hold on. Scroll back. I just went right on by. Midnight Terror. You're not going to be extremely chatty, but you want to be here. I'm so glad that you're here. You're packing. Really? Oh my gosh. I hope that that turns into something spectacular. Midnight. That sounds exciting, though. That sounds exciting. I have done a lot of travel in my days, and it's always a good thing when you are doing it for a better opportunity. I mean, some worked out, some didn't, and I think that that's just how it works out. Your goblins. You know, you can just put the link right in the chat if you want to, troll painting. All right, so here we have it. I feel like it's working. What do you guys think? I feel like it's a little bit, it's not, let me see, if I bring it up here a little bit closer here, let me put it on my hand. Get a dark background and bring it up a little bit closer and see if you guys can get, there you go. Now you can get like a better look at it. The colors are still a little off, but well, hello, Dodge. How you doing? Welcome back aboard. Welcome back aboard. It is. It's the chimpanzee. It's a chimpanzee. So we are going to be working on. I'm gonna go for the hoses now here, and those are very fine lines. So I might get a wee bit quiet during those tiny little lines. Ah, let's see. Warning though, you've not slept since Friday night, so you might just go to sleep. Yeah, Yeah, you're new here, my ass. Freaking thorn in my side, you scrubby rat, you. I'm just kidding. The precious is yours. Would that be the captain? You've got me covered in all streams. Thank you, Dave. Dave's my blanket. Dave's my blanket. Wavy's gonna fall asleep on me. It's totally cool, Wavy. I get it. 100%. Let's see. Zelius. Okay, so we've got a pretty decent group of you guys here, let me tell you, right? Okay, so the miniatures for the contest are strictly chibis. This is the few things I'm going to tell you, okay? There's a few little surprises that I do have worked out, okay? We're still tweaking in the rules. I should have... Oh, you're my stuffy. Okay, Dave's my blankie. You could be, and baby girl can be my stuffy. My unicorn stuffy. Okay, so the miniatures for the contest are going to be Midnight Heroes. You can only pick from 4, okay, out of them that we've narrowed it down to 4 specific miniatures. We are dialing in the judges. We are getting I'm getting a little bit of help from one of the judges for tweaking the rules to, you know, organize them in order and everything like that. Currently, Midnight Heroes is building booty boxes. We have 3 categories: beginner, intermediate, advanced, and or professional. And the explanations will be in the rules when they come out for each category. Let's see. Midnight Heroes is building some booty boxes. Then once they're built, he's going to send them to our studio, and then we're going to add to the booty boxes, okay? And so the winner of each category will receive a booty box and a gold gilded trophy that is a big chibi miniature bust. So that's where we're at right now, and it's looking pretty good. We are gonna be opening the contest for entries and the ability to make your order for your mini. Okay, if everything goes smoothly, we'll be opening it Tuesday. Okay, you will have, if you enter, you get a code sent to you in an email, and that code will give you a considerable discount off your order in order to be able to place your order, to order your chibi miniature, and that should give you, you know...
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Strange. Juno, thank you so much for that follow. I know the post office has been a little bit strange, but we're thinking like we're giving it kind of on the outside within the United States about a week to get it. So hopefully you'll have at least a month to be able to paint your miniature before it is time for submission. We're still dialing a few things in, but it's looking to be pretty exciting. We've got some pretty exciting folks on board for the project that are helping out, and I'm feeling really good about it. I'm really excited to see what everybody creates. It's going to be a lot of good fun. And we will be doing a lot of chibi painting in here during the month of June and July. If you guys want to tune in. Scooter, I saw you jump in there and quack. Did I see Scooter jump in there? I think I saw Scooter jump in there and quack. Did you quack at me, Scoot? Pretty sure I saw that. Currently current on all the currents. Did you guys see Scooter pop in? I could have swear I saw Scooter. I saw Scooter. There you are. I didn't know if I said hi or not. It just dawned on me. I saw Scooter out there. How are things? Oh, and you're coming in on the YouTubes. Thank you so much. So Juno, do tell us, do you paint miniatures? We are always welcoming new artists. What is your art form? There's some of us out, there's, whoops, some of us in the audience that, or some of, I should say some of us aboard the ship that aren't even miniature painters. What do you do? I'm gonna get a little bit of vibrancy on this flag part here. It's a little closer to the ground. Pump up the volume. That way. Get a, also, you'll notice that I kind of spread a little love on that glow in some other areas, and that's to help with that movement again, right? So, hello, Art Studio. How are you doing? How are things? How is Jose? There we go. So as you can see, as we start to build this, you'll kind of see the volumes. And you'll see that it kind of gives the flag a little bit of movement. I'm going to have to do the back side as well, because, you know, there would definitely be light right inside here. And then we're going to have to come back in and recapture the shadows. I got a little excited here with the orange the last round, and that ended up getting all in my shadows on the back side of this. So just to let you guys know, yes, you know, we do repainting. That is something we do. And so I just decided, what the hell, I'll just go in here and go ahead and get my glow going on, and then I can come back in there and I can fix those shadows. Oh, thank you very much. I am hoping to be able to dial this one in and call it good. Oh my goodness. Hello, Kitsune. You dipped it. Are you? Oh my gosh. You guys. Now, wait a minute. He's a pretty big rat. How are you managing to do that? How are you managing to do that? Have you been keeping yourself so busy with D&D, Kitsune? I have been very busy myself, so I can understand 100%. Okay, now you want to come in here with some of these fine line shadows just to get some really good wrinkles in this. Right? These are the deeper set areas. To again, by bringing the shadows down, we bring the volumes up. So I'm going to get some of these areas like as dark as I can get them up here by the top. How is life, Kitsune? Are you happy? I have to admit, girl, I have been just balls to the wall over here. We got stuff going on. We had family that came into town. We had to get the house safe for kids. So, you know, if you're a crafter, that took a minute. There. Now you can kind of see how that helped. Kraken! 7th. I saw that somewhere. I saw you were in your 7th. I did. I saw that somewhere and I was like, oh, Kraken's really cranking them out. How are you feeling about the hobby? You think you're going to stick with it, Kraken? You've been very busy with that D&D thing. I'm guessing your D&D stream is going really well, Kitsune. Thank you, Dave, for the shout outs for everybody. Well, hello, Luke. How are things with you? Oh, you are? Okay. Really? Well, congratulations. We are going to be having a painting contest here, but it's specifically chibis. It should be fun, though. We are doing our first contest here is going to be using chibis. That's going to be our first one. It will not be the last, just we're launching the first one with chibis. I am busy. It's really, you know, a little bit crazy because family came into town and everything.
Okay, check your colors now.
Oh, this hairdo is like splendid. Oh my God, right? Yeah, too much. Yeah.
That's your shirt or is it?
No, that's that. No.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because this is actually this color right here on the miniature is actually orange.
Okay, so it's not yellow.
Small minis with big heads and huge eyes. Yes, Zally, yes, they are. They definitely are. Okay, we should get down to that hose here pretty quickly. Let me see. I feel like there's a couple little areas here that could just need a little bit of the glowing attention that some of the areas are getting. There we go.
A little bit more orange. I'm gonna thin a little bit of the ink. Did you work today, Luke? I was just gonna say, ooh, 11 days running. Do you hurt? I can only imagine. Okay, we're coming in here to use the vermilion to glaze this, okay? And I just want to really kind of give a little bit more of the vermilion feel to some of the areas. So we'll glaze in over it, which will in turn increase the orange effect of it, because vermilion. You can come in and doctor the areas with a little bit more shadow. There we go. But what it's going to do as we get in there with the vermilion, it'll also add a little bit more of the orange in different areas. Which is just going to be good for the overall glow. Oh no, I can only imagine. I'm sure people are really excited to have it open back up again. Hello, Samini. You're gonna be lurking. Are you working and lurking, my friend? Now that kind of ties that in with the glow over here. So now it's getting very tied in, as you can see. We do need to fix the inside here. Okay, so what we want to do with that is we want to mix a wee bit of the vermilion, and remember that vermilion is like super powerful, so we're going to mix a wee bit of the vermilion in with a little bit of the yellow, and then we can come in here on the inside of the flag and we can glaze in some of that color to get the glow in here, and then we'll come in for the shadows here in a minute. Anybody that's out there that streams and wants to shout out their stream, please do. Please do. Ooh, I love art in the studio. So what paints did you get? I just got some new, I got a gift in the mail. It was amazing that we're going to be definitely tapping into here. What did you order for paints? Okay, so now the thing that's going to really make that pop is getting a little bit of white in the color here, and then kind of bringing, you'll be going over it. It's your underglow, but you want to kind of get an area where you lift some highlights with a lighter color. You see how I did that, right? And when we do that, I will come. When you do that, and then you come in here and you glaze over that with a little bit of that vermilion, it'll really make that color in there pop. I'm sorry about the nose itching, you guys. Again, fluffies. Do you see how that one looks? Right? So now we're going to kind of try to make the inside do the same thing. But we got to let that dry, and then we'll come back in there with some shadows. Oh, right on. Right on. I think those are right up your alley. Hello, Jackal. Oh, thank you very much, Luke. Yeah, I think I'm going to order a special plinth for it too. I think it takes a minute for them to get on the other side of the pond, Zelius. I do. Yeah, right. I know they are making up for lost time, Luke. I'm sure they probably are. Feel free to link it in the channel, Kitsune, in the chat. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. Was in the chat. And if anybody else wants to put something in the chat, show off what they've been working on, please do so. I would do a love gallery today, but I fear that I really want to get this guy done. And I do happen to know we are going to be having a huge love gallery on Friday, because we're really behind. In fact, we might even have to do a reset on it. Oh, yeah, I thought it was because you were going back to work or something. Hang on just a second, Kitsune. Let me, I don't want to forget where I'm at. And you know how I tend to do that. So let me get the little black cracks in here. Anybody that knows me knows I get sidetracked. There's a very, I'm sorry, I know his flag is in your way, and I apologize for that. Sorry, guys. Really fine lines. Really fine lines. How's the visual, though? Does it look like it's in focus? I think I got everyone. Let's see. Let's... Oops. Let's scroll back and see what Kitsune is working on. I hope that motivation slump lifts, Zelius. I hate it when that happens to me. Oh, I love what's going on with the wings there, Kitsune. Oh, that's delicious. Oh, yeah, I love the wings. Really see those wings shaping up. Excellent. Going for a purple skin color. I like. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Now, see, it takes me a minute. It takes me a minute. It is on a horse. On a horse. You know, Zelius, I can relate, not necessarily involving, you know, the same thing, but I do know for me that the pandemic was a pretty big like whack in the face, and the pandemic combined by my father and Fabius both during the whole thing was definitely a challenge. It really was. I don't know that I was challenged by the slump for creativity, but just motivation in general. And what I can tell you, though, is that you know, there really is something very much to be said about the artwork being good for the mental state of mind. You know. One of the last things that I ever got to talk to my dad about, let's not do that, that I ever got to talk to my dad about was, you know, what I was doing. And he didn't understand it until I sent him some pictures so he could see it. And he was really impressed to see that I was doing something that I loved to do. And, you know, honing the skills and everything. And I think that that's one of the things that keeps me out of the rut a lot of the times, is that even if I cannot produce something quality to share with you guys because, you know, I'm kind of lost or whatever, what I can do is hone my skills. And I do definitely find the hobby extremely useful in that way. And I do, I think that it is definitely really admirable of you, Zelius, that you can look at it from a clear-headed perspective like that, you know, and realize that you know, that's a thing. Acknowledge it for what it is doing, and be able to verbalize it and be able to work with it. that is very admirable of you, because I know for me, it was really hard for me to accept my condition, and I guess you could say, like,
Don't push this button. No!
Oh, wait.
That's the button that will kill everyone!
I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like, exactly. Because the pandemic was just a thing, but everybody was just like, so many people were caught up in it, and it was just so much of a pain in the butt. And then on top of it all, I mean, I was really lucky because of the fact that I was actually able to travel at the time that my dad passed. Because if it would have happened a couple months before, I might not have been able to travel. It does. It does. You know what? And you do. And sometimes what really sucks is that life, it like kicks you in the nuts, and then it just, again, it's like you're already down. I mean, for me, I think it was that way because it was one thing to lose my dad, and then to just turn around and right after that, Fabius is taken. And it was just like, I don't know, a real think tank moment. Hello, Paul. How are you doing? A real think tank moment. But I am hoping that you at least if nothing else, maybe are realizing, what it is that you can do to focus inward and take care of yourself. And I think part of it too, a lot of it is being able to find that place where we can find like happy moments. And that's one of the things that, we need to do a little more of. Okay, and that way, yes, exactly. I mean, I think that we have to just kind of take each piece of a given thing, like break it instead of trying to eat the whole elephant at one time, basically. Just a piece at a time. And we have to approach life kind of the same way. It's like, shit's gonna happen, and we've got to just do the best that we can and break it down and say, okay, well, how are we going to approach this a little piece at a time and make the best of it? Because a lot of times it's not even our fault, like the pandemic thing. I do think, I thought we would come out of the pandemic thing and the world would be a better place. I think people have gotten nastier personally, but that's just my opinion. Maybe I just tend to run into a lot of nasty people. I don't know. I will tell you that I sure have been enjoying Luvin Music's company. Well, we talk regularly, and she's just really something. I'm hoping that a friendship blossoms from that, because I really dig it. Okay, so that was just a tiniest bit of white. Oh, don't even go there, Wavy. Don't even go there. Whatever. What's up with you, Paul John? What are you doing? We are hopefully going to be calling this guy I need a plinth to mount him on when we're done today. I really think that this model is so cool. I don't want to... I thought about doing some sort of a theme, but I really, really want to focus on the model. So I've decided that instead, I'm just going to put it on a really pretty plinth with maybe a wee bit of basing, wee bit. Semi-lurking on mobile while you wash a load of dishes. Oh, and then cook some dinner. What are you making for dinner? I like completely forgot about dinner. No shit. Geek, you have a... Oh my God. You not yours. There should be chicken and vegetables up there. If I'm not mistaken. I mean, did you eat the chicken? Geek?
Yeah.
Okay. Then there should be chicken. Oh, okay. Well.
Focus. Can we do what I want you doing?
All right, so now I put a little bit more white in it so that we can get like some little pops in here of the highlight. Like so, right? I'm gonna dry the brush off a little bit and then just kind of like catch the very edge over here, even where that shadow is. Sometimes putting a little highlight like right by a shadow actually really pumps things up for you. Let's not do that. Let's do this instead. There we go. And just a little bit like that, just to kind of give it a few areas where we got that kind of movement happening. See how that works? Now, of course, you know, I can't put a freaking emblem on it if I went and did all that, right? Hey, Slay! Thanks for coming in on the YouTubes. Burgers! Oh my God, my favorite food. On shit for dinner. What? Oh, shit. I think burgers and tacos are my favorite foods of all foods. Like if you just had to say, okay, well, you know what? Let's just ixnay all the food. What 2 foods would you keep? Go ahead. I would keep tacos and burgers. I would like to say I would keep cake, but it just does not have enough sustenance to it. Tacos, burgers, right? I know, right? Outrigger. I do want to be famous. Thank you. Make me famous. Oh, Wavy. Cheeseburger tacos are so good. But also, taco burgers are good too. Both ways. Okay. Let us see here. Okay, so that hand is really good there. Pants look real. I think I got most of the pops there. I do have a couple of places where we need to doctor the shadows. Let me we just want to, you want to get it, if you end up getting your colors in your shadows, you want to go back and steal them back, because otherwise you'll lose some of your volume. There we go. We have a big event coming up in July, you guys. We're going to launch that contest, and it's going to be part of that big event, the Super Chibi Weekend for Midnight Heroes. Oh my gosh, you guys. I'm so excited about doing this contest for you. I hope we get lots of entries. It's free. Free to enter. Yeah, totally. Birthday month. It's your yeah, it is my birthday month. Or do you mean it's your birthday month? It is my birthday month. Nope, just rats. Yep, we're launching cheeseburger pizza. I've heard it's really good. I've heard it's really good. I'm not, so I used to really love pizza, but the whole gluten thing has really made finding good pizza crust a super pain in the ass, you guys. There's like one company against the grain, and they make really good pizza crust. You have to fortify the stuff that's on it, but all right. It looks to me like a really good portion. I do need to get this thing. Well, probably the rope. It's rope, not this thing. That's rope. There's also these indentations like underneath of it that help with the volume as well. We do have to catch these last little guys. That are being covered up a little bit there. Catch those little guys, and that'll really give that those wrinkles. You know what? I was gonna put Monument Hobbies, but then I remembered that we had talked about putting mine on there, and then I went through all the trouble to get all this gradient in there, not even remembering that. So I'm thinking about putting it in black instead of red on there. But yes, I probably will. I probably will. I'm not going to try to focus on that while I'm streaming, simply because it's so intense, and I don't even know if people want to like sit or stand around while you know, the intensity of that is going on. It's a very quiet thing. I can't do a lot of looking at chat and stuff like that because of having to get, you know, all the lines even and everything like that. But yes, that's what I was thinking. And I was thinking about doing it in just like maybe just black. Because if I did it in white, if I had done it in white in the first place on there, right, I could have just gone over it with the glow and it would have been perfect. Yeah, it does. And I don't want to have to I don't want to have, you know, the chat to feel like, you know, I'm just ignoring them while I'm doing it. I could probably do a thing where I just shut it all down, or maybe just a Patreon thing or something like that. You know, when I used to do the pop-up studio, I intend to start doing that again in the future. But I can do freehand if it's small designs I've done over and over and over again. Then it's no problem at all. But when it's something that you haven't done over and over again, or it's not something, like that would be the first time that I actually will have freehanded that logo on anything 3D, and especially something 3D and wrinkly. All right, so now what we got to do is, there are different options that you can use for this hose. You have sound alerts to, oh yeah, that's very helpful, Wavy. There's nothing like doing extremely tedious work and then having people sound the alerts off. That's my favorite. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Now I can do certain ones over and over and over again, and then other ones not as much. And I still have to ask myself if there's not a place for black in this. I like the gritty way it looks. You're 3D and wrinkly? Really strange. So, how am I seeing Val under the red screen?
What?
That's interesting. When did that happen?
Oh, because she's streaming on Discord.
Oh. How interesting. Are they? Oh, do you guys goose her? Do you goose her? Just like the Feathered Phoenix, right? Right? That where you're trying to do something tedious and then everybody's like, oh, let me goose you now. Trust me though. I feel the love. I feel the love. Okay. So,
Because I am a special monkey.
that would scare it right out of me. Okay, we got to do the hose. We got to do the hose. So, in choosing the color, we're going to match around the waist here. That's a little bit of vermilion. I don't want to use my good brush for that. Dave says hello. He's busy working on the website.
Currently, I'm getting my ass kicked by color.
Currently, he's getting his ass kicked by color. This is an ugly brush. Okay, so we're going to do it a little bit brighter and then we'll come back in and glaze a little bit. Oh, yes. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. When I get intent, I get really jumpy when I get intent. Like, you know, if I'm really focusing on something, I think Wavy knows exactly the right moment. All right. We're going in for the hose here, and this is going to require like a whole lot of very fine lines on the subject of being intent. So we got to get the highlights, and then we will have to come back Now, mind you, the highlights are going to be a different color on the bottom because that's where the light is coming from than they will be on the top. I'm going to bring them just around the corner. The thing about this is that this miniature, the detail on this hose is a little bit frustrating for me because you're almost making part of it up as it didn't print out or something, or maybe it's just designed to be that way. That could be it. I'm coming in from behind here, and I'm using just the tip and trying not to get it in the shadows. It's a little bit difficult, being as there are some areas that just like it's kind of flat almost, and it just runs together. So,
or are you going to tell me just the tip?
Wavy, wavy. That's wavy. Okay, I'm serious now. Of course, I don't know really that anybody else is working on this. It's just me, myself here. A terrible cackle that was. And this is also one of my good brushes. Okay, so we get a little bit coming around the side. And I will glaze it here in a second. See, I got it right in the shadow on that part right there. And this is a pretty fine brush. But you can kind of see how it creates that little bit of a highlight there. And then we're going to come back here and we will deepen it. Just a little bit, but you're still gonna have to come back in here and get your shadows, because in reality, every one of those flat places, we're gonna need to fix that. It's not gonna look right otherwise. And we're gonna get a little bit on the top. The tipless brushes are exactly is the well-used ones. Yes, we use the well-used ones to mix the paint. And I don't like it. Let's try the side of the brush right here and see if we can just get a little bit more of that red. That works pretty good. It gives a little bit of orange. Let's see how that looks when we come back with the Payne's Gray. Was that Wavy or Dave? Are you happy now? Was it good? Was it good? See, that's got to be Wavy, because I'm telling you, he knows right when. I think can tell by the tone of my voice right when I'm in the crucial moment. It's probably moments of awkward silence. There. All right. Do you see how much better that looks? We still have to come in with the glaze. Hello, Simon says. How you doing? Welcome aboard. We are finishing up our Monument Hobbies. Kosmo is his name. And I'd like to think I'm going to finish him up today. These are the details that we are working on. And some folks are taking pleasure in goosing me while I'm trying to make a fine line. Not as fine as it would be if I was doing freehand, but what are you up to today? Are you new to our stream? Oh, thank you very much. This is Kosmo, and we were doing a study in black and white steps on Mars. Hello, Pat. How are you? Yes, that's why he likes to goose me when I'm working. That's his job. Well, that, you know, if he doesn't have somebody to throw that hammer at, then he's got to goose the captain. Okay, now I feel like if we look at the two hoses, you can see a definite difference. And I feel also like we're going to have to probably get a little bit right here and kind of drowned out because we got that arm in the way. And we got to drown out those highlights right there. So a little bit more shadow. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Oh, really? Are they vintage? We were talking about vintage models earlier. I have some vintage models that I'm working on, and I'm really enjoying them. Oh, there we go. Okay, now what we can do is we can bring this up a little bit. Yeah, I am interested too, Simon. Ooh, they are. Can you link it? How about you, Pat? What are you up to? You working on anything? So then I'm just going to take some areas and pull a few little sections to create a few highlights. Really fine. Doing my very, very best not to get into the shadow if I can avoid it. And hopefully when we come in here with the vermilion, it will start to make sense. Right now it's a little bit ugly. The hose, that is. There we go. So kind of bringing in that underglow. No, Pat. I was asking Pat what he was doing, Slay. He's like drawing or painting. Okay, so this will be used as the underglow. So underneath it here, probably still need a little bit more. Ooh, eating bacon. The bacon. Some little areas like that. So basically I kind of broke the highlights up. Remember, the glow is coming from the ground, so it's going to be a little bit strange. I'm going to come in here and we're going to do that on the other side, and then we're going to come back in. Oh yeah, that little gal. You should totally put that in the love gallery for Friday, Pat. I'm going to take this little guy. We're going to, like, get right underneath it here, too. Did you hear we were having a contest, Pat? I'll be launching all the official rules and everything. I want to say I'll know them on Tuesday and probably launch them on Wednesday. Or Tuesday evening, right? What?
Because it's supposed to let me pay.
Yeah, because Tuesday's the morning stream, so yeah, I can launch them Tuesday evening after the stream. You can totally put it in the chat if you want, and you can also put it in the love gallery if you want to leave it there, Pat, for Friday. Right now, guys, I am taking the highlight color, the pop and highlight color, and going around to the areas where we can get the highlight lifted. And just kind of doing a little extra lift. So kind of shading it into the next color. And this has a little bit of the yellow, a little bit of the vermilion, and a little bit of white ink in it. To give that kind of a little bit of an orange glow feel to it, rather than it just being orange. It gives a higher lift to it. And again, going for that movement, right? I'm always going for that movement. See how that works? By adding those separate colors. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, it really breaks up the feel. Hold on just a minute. I think somebody posted something. I want to see what it was. Oh, very nice, Simon. Yeah, I haven't seen these guys before. Very cool. I love the earthy tones you used. They have a little bit of a steampunk feel to them. I like it. I do like me a little steampunk. I most certainly do. Let's see. Okay, so there we got that. And then we have to come back in here and get this. So I got that hose. We got to get this hose on the side of his body. There's a little bit of lift coming in through here. And all these little hose ringlets, the corrugated part of the hose. Now we're doing a little bit of white, vermilion, and yellow. This is the underglow. So we want to get a little bit of that in there so that it... Whoa, that is a lot. That's a big army, mate. That's a big army. Darn. Oops. Yeah, you want to be careful too. You want to paint on your mini in the wrong location. Okay, and then we're going to come back to the back. Yeah, I know, right? Only 450. Only? Only? No way. Well, this guy's, I actually feel like maybe on the back of his helmet right there, I might just come in and like put a tiny little highlight just to kind of make it stand out. Well, you know, Simon, it really what it is, we were talking about this of a day, is it's really just what I mean, if it's your army or your miniatures, it's what you're happy with. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about that recently. You know, how to let go and when to let go. All right, now we got to do the other side, and we're going to get the same little bit of volume effect here on the hose. So we want to kind of be careful. You don't want to cover like everything with your dark color, because we do kind of want that little bit of the gradient and the different colors coming through just a little bit. We don't need like a whole lot of it, but in order to get the effect of this glow being a little bit of everywhere, we do definitely want a little bit of that multicolored effect going on in the hose. Now originally I was going to make the hose like, you know, metal, and then I decided I just didn't like that. I do have some metal miniatures that came from a company that sent us some minis that makes a game that's going to be really cool. They were at Gen Con, actually. I met them there. I will be painting those soon. Don't remember the name of that game. Save my butt, I can't remember stuff. Right, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about just like, you know, how do you know where your point is when you're done? And that conversation was about and you know, perfect is as perfect is seen. So it's really the person who is playing the army. And you know, perfect is.
I don't know why that's
that scared me. So like, you know, as the person who is doing the painting or the person who is playing the model, or, you know what I mean? In other words, that's kind of who decides, you know, perfect doesn't necessarily mean everything is spotless, but rather, you know, perfect. That timing is perfect. It's done. You did a good job. And we were talking about how do you know? And the only way you know, really, there are times when you are not going to be satisfied with the outcome of something. And no amount of spending forever painting it, sometimes it's just what it is. It's just like, oh, well, this is one of those moments where I have to know where to let go. And I'm not going to get what I want out of it. I feel like one of the things, too, is the difference between a playing piece and a piece that is for display, or you consider a piece of art. I mean, it's all art, right? As in, what we're doing is a form of art, but not necessarily is every piece meant to be all that much of the art, I guess you could say. You know, like if you're going to do something for a competition or for display, nobody can tell the rat anything. You're done when you're done, and no one can, well, you know what? And see, that's a good place to be, because that's your piece. And so by being able to know that, ooh, what a way have you put in here? Let me see. Finally got around to taking better pics of your mini. Oh, he looks so good. I liked this guy. Wavy. I loved the gradient on his tongue. It looks so good. Hoorah on those photographs, Wavy. Good job. Seriously. Very, very nice. Because you're louder than life? Is that how it goes? Yeah. So for me, it took a lot of learning. You know, I had to spend, I think, 30 some odd hours on one Necron warrior to learn. And even then, I can't really say that I totally did a really super good job learning that. But I am learning it. Just I had to take some speed painting courses. That was very helpful. Yeah, no, I mean, and there's difference also, you know, there's different, you paint in different styles too. Where did you finish the dishes? Good job, Paul. Look at that. You finish the dishes and have time to spend with us. I am impressed, mate. I am looking for all the little places that I got to go in here and pick up a few shadows and whatnot, because I'm using the deepest of the ink at this point. This is a lot of the fine stuff that will make it really show up well. And as far as, like, you know, that volume we're always looking for. I think for me too, it was learning that you could let go and then you could come back. And paint another mini. And just kind of look back on something as, well, that's how I was doing it then. This is how I'm doing it now. And that's okay too. Oh, yes. Thank you, Scooter. Thank you. Oh, I do have to do the stripes on his helmet. I'm being good. Look, I got it right on the desk right here. The kids were huge fans of the big rainbow Tyrannid. Oop, did I get that right? Wow, I think I got that right. And but the 10-year-old, she liked your rainbow towel. My desk buddy. She thought that was amazing. So we're getting the these places that have these tiny little lines. So if you leave the line unpainted, it tends to look blurred into the paint. Whereas if you can come back and add super intense shadows to some of those lines, what you're gonna find is that you get a lot more depth. Oh, sorry guys. Because it doesn't just look like the paint is smeared into a crack. Oh. Or smeared on the back of his head. Oh. It's not quite black. This is Payne's Gray. But it's pretty darn dark. So it's going to really help in some of these shadowed areas. I have so many surprises coming for you guys right now. We are cooking up some stuff over here. I think that Geeks finally got the printer dialed in, by the way. He's going to be ordering some new resin. To work with. Oh yeah, that's working. Now you see how much better that helmet looks? We do need to fix this little area over here. Are you making venison, Dave? I have to come in here and I have to fix this little area right here.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Oh my, thank you for that follow. Ooh. Brackmang, did I get that right? Thank you for that follow. We are working on a follower goal. How close are we? Dave, are you over there in the YouTubes?
So the asphalt printer we have Frozen Sonic Mini
Frozen Sonic Mini.
on.
Non 4K. It's the learning printer. We intend to expand into another one as soon as this one gets dialed in. Geek has it all figured out, then we will probably expand into another one, and this one will become used for smaller items, terrain, things like that. Oh, I did? I'm cooking something? Oh, no. Dave. No, I mean in the studio. Oh, I wish I was making tacos. That sounds so good, Zelius. That sounds so good. Yeah, I was supposed to get an FDM from a friend, and we just never finished talking about it. Oh, that's excellent. 5 people in YouTube. Oh, we're only 5 people away from the 500, Dave?
No.
Oh.
There's 5 people watching.
Oh, that's excellent. Yay. Thank you guys for watching the YouTubes. We need that YouTube viewing. We do. We have to get 4,000 hours to cash in our YouTube. So I really appreciate that. Let's see. We're gonna make the highlight on this ball right there. That looks good. And a little bit there. That looks good. And a little bit there. All the light coming from underneath. I'm gonna have to come back in and do it again. 39. Let's see. 40. Are we still at 600 and? We're at 6. Wait. 460. 460. Darn. And 2 in D Live. Well, hello, D Live. Hello, noob. That's excellent. That's really good news. Now, because we're coming up here to do this on the ball, and this ball could be, if we wanted it to be, metal. We will definitely need to,
Now all of a sudden, audio stuff.
uh-oh. Can't hear me, guys?
I can hear you, but the alert's just, that alert didn't go for some reason. Even though it's been going off all night.
Reckmangs? Who just followed us? Simon, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, for the subscription. Thank you for the subscription.
Oh. There's no audio with the YouTube subscriber. I gotta fix that. Put that down.
Somebody actually asked about that the other day. I didn't think it was available. Because it used to make a little, let's see. I don't know if that's going to work. But, it looks like are you all by your onesies over there, Dave? let's black that out because that's not going to work. Okay. I really appreciate that subscription. We are working on the hours and the viewership from our YouTube, Simon, in order to get to the point where it can become monetary. There, okay. We're gonna black that out. We'll come back for that ball. Oh, you'll buy your 1D. I have a whole elf thing going on here. Oh, I really appreciate that. What are you up to, noob? What are you up to? We are dialing this in. Okay, now the hose is doing a little bit better. I feel like the hose down here is working pretty good for me, right? And right, I just don't feel like the hose that goes up here, that's just not working for me quite the way I want it to. Well, Simon, we're working on the hours on YouTube, so it really helps when people watch from YouTube. It helps our hours. Dave is everywhere. So I also hear that when it's really crowded in here, Simon, that it's really, I should not be mixing. Don't mix with your good brushes. Don't, when you see me mixing with my good brush, don't you guys mix with your good brush, okay? Don't. You're everywhere, Dave, you're everywhere. So the YouTube just really helps with the YouTube hours. We don't have a whole lot of library on the YouTube, you know, for people to watch, so we don't get a whole lot of hours. We've got the old VODs, Simon, are in YouTube from our past, yep, see, totally screwed that up. Okay, that's not gonna work. From our past broadcasts, but there's not a lot of tutorials up. Life has been a little bit hit and miss with our videography situation. And so we had a moment. It was going to happen. It was looking really positive. And then, well, you know, there's a lot of people that had more time on their hands, like, you know, before the COVID thing. And then the gentleman that was going to be doing that, well, he got a really fabulous job. He got his old job back, which is really exciting. I'm so happy for him that happened, because that's going to make his life so much better. But that did not leave him time to be able to take on the responsibility of our videos the way that we were going to need it. So actually, what it looks like is I'm going to be learning to make videos, because that's what's happening. Now, if that turns out to be a bad thing, and it completely and utterly kills my creativity, and just I cannot handle it, then we'll figure something else out. But in the meantime, that looks like where we are. And yeah, I got to get something up in the tubes and the Patreon. And what?
Dave,
are you talking to me?
Dave suggests a video on yoga balls.
Right, Dave. Let me show you the scar on my knee. No, we're making painting videos, like, in case anybody was wondering what we were making, miniature painting videos. In case you're new here, right? We're not talking about naughty videos or sports videos or any of that. Don't listen to Dave. Hello, Valander. Yeah, no, that's so not happening. After that tumble that I took, Dave, I know better. I am very careful now. And I also don't leave the yoga ball in a location of temptation anymore. Because accidents happen.
You can't be twice.
Okay. I think that's working out. Actually, there's been a few people that have contacted me and told me that they got their jobs back, or that they found a new job that was even better than the old job. I'm just super stoked that people are starting to go back to work, and it's feeling like maybe, you know, there's just a little bit more of the norm that might be taking place. I mean, you know, not that I think that life needs to be normal, but you know what I'm saying. Like, we're getting back to a little bit more comfortable. Comfortable would be a good word. You know, Hammy doesn't really like the yoga balls. You know who liked them was the Chihuahua. I don't know if you would call it like them, or if he thought that, you know, they should be attacked and done in with. That's what he wanted to do, was he wanted to bite the yoga ball, and it was hysterical. He thought that he should kill it. The sad thing is, I have no videos of that. So that is sad. Okay, let's get some of the red. Let's see. How's that glow? Let me take a look at that. I see that's maybe not enough. Well, I don't know. I think down by the body here, that hose is looking pretty good. I think maybe what's a little bit confusing is the glow on the front. So I'm gonna fix that. The way I tone the glow down is with a little bit of umber ink. So I'm able to get a darker red. As it comes around the corner. And then I can just kind of feather it down. But that way it's not like super, super bright red, right? And then I'll take that same color and water it down, thin it. Oh, no, Simon. So the way the story goes is, I shall tell it to you because you're new here. So the way the story goes is that I have a yoga ball, a fairly large one, and I'm supposed to stretch on the yoga ball regularly to open the spine. I have a spinal condition, and I've been rehabbing it for years. And so I'm supposed to the yoga ball is supposed to be put in a convenient location. The doctor said put it in a convenient location, and then I want you to stretch on this yoga ball 2, 3, 4, you know, whenever you think of it. You need to get on the yoga ball and allow the spine to release so we can get more blood flow to the spine and hopefully help, you know, with the healing. So I put the yoga ball in the living room, and we moved in a while back, and one of the things that we really wanted to get done was all the artwork hung on the walls. So as you go to...
Welcome aboard the Black Earth.
Well, thank you, Luas, for that follow. I do appreciate that. So as you go to walk into the bedroom in our living room, as used to be, well, it's kind of close. Okay, so it's right there, so that as I am walking by it, you know, you see it there, like right there. And then you are reminded to go do the yoga ball thing. So I'll go to do the yoga ball thing, and if Geek is in the kitchen or anywhere around, he'll see me doing the yoga ball thing, and he'll say, you know what would make that better? And I'm like, what? And he goes, if you were naked. So every time I get on the yoga ball, I laugh, or he'll say, oh, well, you're not doing it right. And I'm like, what? So, yeah, you're doing that wrong. And I'm like, I know what I'm doing. I was taught how to take care of the spine. And he's like, no, you're supposed to be naked. It would be better if you were naked. So he says this all the time. So finally I decide to entertain him with this. And so the story goes, I moved my closet. So the clothes are all the way at the other end of the house now. And the bedroom's all the way down the hall. Well, the pajamas are in the bedroom. And hello, Hatter. Welcome, welcome. The pajamas are in the bedroom.
So how do we get a spot?
And the clothing is in the wardrobe. So I took off the clothing in the closet at the other end of the hall and was like, oh, damn it. I have no pajamas in here. So I had to walk naked to get to the other side in order to get the pajamas. Well, as I'm going to walk by, I see the yoga ball. And I think, oh, naked yoga ball. So I get his attention. And when I did this, it was a little bit dark. There was about 6 inches between my butt and the yoga ball. So instead of laying over the yoga ball, like I normally do, you know, to stretch out the spine, that 6-inch drop caused me to bounce up off of the yoga ball, and the yoga ball threw me sideways into all of the artwork that was leaning up against the wall. And this is a bit racy for you. And I slammed my knee into a glass case and cut the whole side of my knee open. So it is no naked yoga ball anymore. It's dangerous. Yeah, it was. And I have a nice scar because of it too. So that's the yoga ball thing. Now, from now on, there's none of that goofing off. So I know, right? But the good news is it didn't cut. It only cut like through just the skin. It didn't cut into the muscle. It didn't cut into anything, but it did leave a gnarly scar on my knee. But when it happened, I didn't move. I just laid there and waited for Geek to come over to make sure, because when the knee went through the case, it broke out a section of glass and my leg was just kind of lay on it. Yeah, right, Dave? That would be your solution. That was Geek's solution too. Hatter, I got your box. Actually, he knows I got his box because I texted him. I was going to wait till you got here to show everybody. Yes, naked yoga ball is dangerous, Elias. That is correct. No. No, wait. The artist... Naked yoga ball is not dangerous. The art is dangerous. No, right? That's right. And busting my face open. I'm telling you what, I have to be careful. Knee pads. There you go, Simon. Now you're on board with it. Well, he's officially a member, you guys. Look at that. His solution is knee pads, but not pants. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. Right about the time you get really close to getting done with that one, somebody else will join the campaign, Valandar. Yeah, knee pads, no pants. You're perfect for here, Simon. You fit right in. Oh, so anyway, we had to we moved the artwork, and I still have the yoga ball there, but well, not in that same location. All right, let's see. We got to get these. We got to get these with a little bit of that orange and brown, so we can tie them in together. Yeah. So, yeah, and I got mad when we were moving. I couldn't open the door on this trailer we were moving with, a tow behind, and it was really hard to open it. I didn't know that the door on the trailer was tweaked, and the reason why it was so hard to open was because, not because it was jammed, which is what I thought, but because it was under pressure. And so I got mad, and I just slammed up the hitch that comes down on the back of the trailer with my hand. And because it was under pressure, because the door was tweaked, it bust open, had a big steel latch on it, and it hit me in the face. and it busted the outside of the lip open, but it literally filleted the whole inside of my mouth. Up underneath, my teeth did not come through the lip, but oh man, was that a mess. I still have a weird lip because of it, but the art was the, Gazelius is just informing everyone that the art is the hazard, not naked yoga ball.
Clearly.
the yoga ball or the knee pads there. Oh, wait, Trader says, so the lesson he's getting here is you need to practice naked on the yoga ball more often. That's Trader. Oh my God, that is priceless. Geek is so on your page.
So clearly, everybody.
Exactly, Dave. Exactly. The doctor said on the subject of the trailer, if I would have, I was standing on an incline, and he said if I would have been about 1 inch to the left when I got hit by it because of the grade of the driveway, it probably would have smacked me in the eye and taken the eye out. He said, be grateful. It didn't knock any teeth out, and it didn't go through my lip. And he said, actually, be grateful that it wasn't about an inch. And he mathematician. He did the math because eyeballs pop, apparently. All right, we are so close. Okay, so I still don't like this here, but it doesn't have the red on it. But if you notice the other one, what do you think of the other one? So this one is kind of got the red all the way around, but if you go underneath, we got to get the bright orange. And get it a little bit thinned. Now the bright orange though, because it has the opacity of the white in it, I have to be careful about putting it on because we don't want to just load all the recesses on the shadows up with it, but that should work to kind of create a little bit of the orange and still leave a little bit of the lighter color coming through. There. Yeah, I'm telling you, and all at one time too, Simon, all at one time. Like, it was crazy. Life was a little crazy when we were moving. All the deadlines and all the stuff. We were moving the studio and the house and everything. So it was a little bit weird. Because in reality, I don't have a lot. I'm not a person that's prone to getting injured. That's what's strange for me. I don't have hardly, the injuries I have usually are injuries for other reasons, not me just doing things to get injured. Although I did injure myself sledding. There was that was me. Goofing off. Most of my injuries are from me goofing off. There we go. Yeah, this color, when you mix this vermilion, and you've got the vermilion and the yellow mixed together, really is super amazing. I'm gonna say the lemon yellow by Reaper, and then you mix it with like the vermilion ink. Man, it's so intense. It's like fire. I want to do something with fire. I am actually, so when Love and Music and I do our co-stream, you guys, I'm going to be painting, she's painting a monster, I'm painting a monster. I'm going to be painting lava. I know you guys are kind of into that when we used to have that avatar cane and everything out. So keep that in mind. Mark your calendar. There'll be some, I do enjoy me some lava. So we're going to be doing a little lava. That's on the 18th. There, look at that. See how much better that looks? You're really getting that orange glow going. No, that is true. That is true. Also, trying to use a surfboard for a sled in Alaska is not a good idea either. What did you do? What did you do when you were 6, 7? You nearly lost your right eye. Oh, you see, my sister was accident prone, Zelius. Like, whoa. She has scars all over her legs. What were you trying to do now? Crop duster hangers are not as safe. Yeah, no, that's probably not. Oh my gosh. Leave it to Zelius. Leave it to Zelius. Let's see. If we got under the shoe. All right, so we can use this orange to really make a few places pop. Where the glow is coming in. We kind of want to try not to get it into the shadow recesses. It's almost where you can't even see it when you get to this part. This is again breaking up the monotony of any one area, looking exactly like not too much smooth. Get not too much smooth so that we can get that movement. We really want to get that movement. Even though I just really don't know how much movement there would be with a dead chimpanzee. I mean, it is food for thought. No, not anymore. Yep, I got bit by a monkey when I was 7. Dave. Wait, you're talking about me? No, I got bit by a monkey when I was 7. Filleted my hand. My pinky, rather. Or are you really talking about your real sister? I was pretty much attacked by a monkey when I was 7. Little shit. Okay. See, now all these different colors of the orange reflecting are really working. I do feel like underneath the backpack here that maybe the shadows might need a little bit more of a pump. I'm not too sure. Oh, sorry guys.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
Too close.
Stay on target.
Let's see, the full story is that as a kid, your mother worked as a secretary in a crop dusting company in South Africa, and they were having a company barbecue, and all the kids were off doing kid things. Of course, but not Zellie's. In the main hangar, all the small planes crop dusters were being serviced. Boys being boys. I was one of these boys. We were teasing the girls, and it was night, and it was not well lit. So running away from the girls, looking over your shoulder, you turned to look where you were going, and bam, the plane caught you right in the eye socket. That's how I lost my 2 front teeth, only not on a plane. Luckily, the eye, right? You are lucky. I'm telling you what, you are lucky. That's how I lost my 2 front teeth, was goofing off in the driveway and looking behind me. Okay, that's a little better. That works better. We just got to get a couple of high points underneath it here, so it's just not like so flat underneath of his backpack there. That's much better. Back on Thursday, you go to, oh no! And it was huge, and it looked, let's see. Uh-oh. Seriously, that was not funny, Valander. You had me worried. You shit. Really? Really? It's okay, Dylan. You used to sleep before when you came here and you were tired. It was torture. And here I was thinking you got in some kind of trouble and I was worried. I was like, no. Valander got attacked by a dog? So I use the brown in these areas that are where the shadows are closer and warmer. I use that umber ink to get those shadows in so that it's not so cold in these areas. A little bit. I did use a little bit of the Payne's Gray in these areas, but a lot more of the umber ink so that the shadows have warmth to them. So yeah, big thing coming up on the 18th. We're doing that co-stream with Love and Music, and we got this contest coming up. We're going to be opening that up, hopefully, on Tuesday, you guys. We'll have everything all worked out. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be our first contest. I'm sure it'll have its challenges. Ha ha, no pun intended. Oh my goodness. You know what? There was a dog in the Christmas tree lot. Our oldest, the dog was really old, and so he was in a lot of pain. And our oldest reached down, because he came over to get pets, and the oldest reached down and pet him on the head. And the dog yarped and jumped up and bit him in the forehead, and he has an L-shaped scar on his head. From being stabbed. No, I didn't, Kitsune. I have not spent hardly any time at all on Instagram. Hardly any time at all, my dear. It's just been a kind of a constant go over here. Did they heal up nicely? Oops. We don't want to get in that shadow right there. Darn it. All right, now this hose. I just got to dress a little bit more on this hose here. Let's I think take a little bit of this more vermilion color here and kind of just deepen these areas on his I don't even know what these are called. What shall we call those? How long ago did you do that, Jade? I'm sorry, Kitsune. I saw Dave say Jade, and there I am thinking.
Welcome aboard the Black Turf.
Well, thank you so much for that follow.
Clever Crow Studios.
Clever Crow. Thank you for the follow. We do appreciate it. Anybody who's out there who's willing to go give my YouTube a little love, I sure would appreciate it. We're working on the 500 followers. We're at 460. Yeah, from a fight with a dump truck, right? You know what, Dave? Well, I will not say where my worst injuries came from, but we will just say I make wiser choices now. Did Kitsune say how long it had been since her ears were pierced? I was wondering if they were healed up yet. Oh. What is a sleep schedule? Does any artist have a sleep schedule? I don't know. Is it just normal that artists and gamers don't have sleep schedules? I can't even remember the last time. Well, actually, every third Saturday, Geek and I stay up and pull a late nighter with you guys. But ever since he got the job where, you know, super early mornings, it's still not as bad as the military. I mean, holy cow, that was like 5:30? 4:30, depending on, you know, whether it was duty or not.
I'm reminding you, take out the dog.
Uh-oh. Did the dog even get her chow?
I'm reminding you, take out the dog.
Like that would be our reminder system there.
That's our nanny.
Oh, the pool. I'm surprised, having grown up like around water my whole life, I haven't really had many water related accidents. Maybe that's because I grew up around it. I don't know. So now I got to go through and I got to get like all these little areas that have little bitty wrinkles and indentations. What do we call that? Valleys. Because they're going to add, again, more volume back to the miniature if I find them all. For example, this one. All these little areas that have little lines. It's quite tedious, actually. But I cannot say that I do not like it. I think that one of my favorite parts of doing a miniature might be the details. Like for me personally, it's definitely not my favorite too. You only have one broken bone, Dave? That's the only bone you've broken? Wait, what happened, Scooter? Hold on. What are these words I am using? What are you talking about? I don't talk about those injuries. I don't get it. Wait, hold on. I'm confused. What are you talking about, Scooter? Oh, your biological? Wait, are we talking about your are we talking about your mom? Like for real? I'm so confused. I'm always confused. I'm always confused, aren't I, Dave? I wonder if Wavy finally fell asleep and he's getting a nice nap. So I like to use the ink for these final details, you guys. And one of the reasons that I do is because it's so fine. You can really get fine lines from it. It's just so smooth. So when I'm doing the very last little lines and everything, I really do appreciate using the inks. Now I am actually using like real ink, like fountain pen ink made by Liquitex and Dollar. Oh my gosh. I like to fine tune. The model is so small. I really appreciate that some of the fine lines be detailed in. I feel like it really is that last little touch that really makes it crazy. Because there really are a lot on this guy. Like, this is a very wrinkly suit he's wearing, I might add. Did you get Deidre done, Dave? And if you guys are interested in this miniature, there's still time for you to get one from Monument Hobbies. Voyeur ×3. That's a pretty naughty name you got there. What is up? That's a terribly sassy name. I think that joke was just straight over. It probably was, Celius. You know me. Did you tell me a joke and I totally didn't even get it? I really... am sorry. So much goes over my head. It's embarrassing. So there. Are you just going to feed the dog?
Get you anything upstairs?
No, I think I want to make salads this evening. I was thinking.
Not me.
I think you might want to just double check that I've got actually a, stuff for salads, like
We do.
one of those bags in there. I know I saw tomatoes in the
Yeah,
back.
we got tomatoes, cucumbers, salad, onions.
Excellent.
Which is not there, so 2 hours. That was 4 o'clock. 5 o'clock when I went there. And it was like 4.
All right, now you can kind of see what we got going on here. Geek will explain it to me later. Thanks, Dave. Wow. You know what Geek told me about jokes? If they got to be explained to you, it's not funny anymore, Dave. That's what he told me. He said, once you get to the point where they have to be explained, it's not funny anymore. But I don't know. I might have to disagree with that because sometimes I can get a joke way later and it's still funny to me. All right, now, there we go. I think that that's working out pretty good. Putting all those little extra lines in there are really, really working it up. I mean, I've had jokes that someone told me and then I didn't get them for a couple of days. The longest grenade joke ever in our family was 2 days. I didn't get the joke for 2 days. They call me the grenade joke queen. I know. Oh, wait. Voyeur, not voyeur. Wait, can you phonetic that for me? Don't they both sound the same? Uh-oh. No. Oh, no, I don't. I do not remember the joke, Dave. I remember it took 2 days. And I was washing dishes, looking out the window at the yard, and I burst into laughter. I just started laughing hysterically. And Geek is like, "What are you laughing?" And I went, "Oh my God, I just got that joke." He's like, "Oh my God," right? But it took a couple days. But no, I don't remember the joke. I also remember that once upon a time, he had this boss who used to send home bad dad jokes. And he's like, no, don't do it. And he's like, yes, you got to take this joke home to the captain. So I don't remember the joke. I just remember he's like, no, I don't want to hear it. And he's like, okay, no, I have a joke for her. It's like, fine, tell me the joke. So the boss tells him the joke and he brings the joke home to me and he says, okay, so my boss told me a joke today. It's totally not funny, but I'm supposed to tell it to you. And so he tells me the joke. Oh my gosh, I laughed till I cried. Okay, let's see. French would be voyeur, but yeah, I just pronounce it voyeur. More fun to me. Okay. There are no bad dad jokes, right? Okay. But Geek would bring home, his boss's nickname was Jaime, and he would bring home these jokes from Jaime that were just hysterical. I thought they were, but I remember it was about a frog. That's the only thing. I just remember it was about a frog. And Geek is like, you would think that's funny. I thought it was hysterical. I actually liked that when that boss used to send home the bad dad. Okay, never mind. Those jokes that dads tell. And he would bring them home all the time when he worked with Jaime. I loved that. I think I got them all. Look at all those beautiful little wrinkles in his pants. Let's see about that hose. Okay, yep, brought the hose in. I think that that's working pretty good there. The hose on the other side here. Hi, Squidnacker, what's up? Wait, what do you call the paper airplane that can't fly? Oh my God. I'm sorry. Okay, that's stupid. I'm sorry. I know it's really not funny at all, is it? It's totally not. Okay. Hold on. Why did the coffee file a police report? Okay, those are good. Come on, those are good. Those are good. I'm sorry. Hi. Oh, you whispered me something that would make me laugh. Oh no. Oh no, you whispered it. Is it naughty? Oh God. Okay, wait though. The stationary one. The stationary one. Hold on. Hold on. You guys are gonna make me forget wrinkles or something. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, make sure we get okay. Because I was like I was over here and I was there. I was like, what? Wait. See, I don't think all dad jokes are funny, but I do think a lot of them are. Geek just shakes his head at me like, how could you even think that's funny? He doesn't. I don't know. There's not a whole lot of jokes he thinks are funny. They have to be pretty good. Oh, we are really close on this. Thank you, Boyer. Thank you very much. Right? No, we're not going to put cream on our monkey. Oh, okay, I have to take a bio. Hold on. All right. I feel like it worked out pretty darn good. The flag has to be fixed. See the inside of the flag? That's not right. Oh, and I look, I got black right there. Oh, I gotta fix that. Hello, Ginger 8 Ball. Hello. I think it's working. I do. I think it's working. I've really enjoyed this particular miniature quite a bit. I really have. Oh, the color is much better. Geek adjusted the color. Look at that, you guys. Can you see that? Look. You don't see my hand is not red through the gloves. That's a lot better. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Wait, let me grab another one here. Hold on. Oh, it's also showing the greens. That's really good. Hold on, let's check purple. Just hang on, Dave. Yeah, it's working. I am good. Hang tight, Ginger. I'm gonna go really quick and take a bio, and I'll be right back. That looks really good. Yeah, they do, don't they, Dave? That's correct. And that's like really, really on. I have to tell him. Yeah, I'll be right back, you guys. Oh, I'm gonna go run a freaking comb through this mop too. My hair didn't want to cooperate with me today, so I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, pajama day is the best.
I've got a bone right now.
Well, sometimes it happens with the cell. This is a little bit of an accident over here. There's guns everywhere. We don't want that. Yeah, so some Star Wars guys took a tumble over here.
Yep. Saw that.
Right. And my intentions, yep, they did. I just want to make sure you know, 'cause you might need to check what's under your chair and everything, just in case. You can show those 4 guys. For anybody who,
What I'm doing right now.
oh. Yes, I am on YouTube today too. We do the multi-platform streaming. That's why, oh, the new orcs are good. It's finally cooled down here now. It's really good. Let me see. What is this? Sea elves. I want to paint a crab blade mark. I do. Okay. We are so close on it. I am so sorry about my crazy, messy hair. Yeah, it's, you know, some days, it's like, some days you just can't, yeah. It's one of those, it's like if I cut all the hair to make the bangs right, I would have to cut them all off. All right, let's see. And then there's my super sexy cat. Let's see, hold on. Let's see if I can just maybe, I don't know. That's not really working either, but hey, you know what? Sometimes, wow. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. Some days, right? It's Pajama Sunday. Okie doke. Let's see, you posted some in the belly up to the bar. That would be the conversation channel. Let's see what we got. Oh, I cannot. In the captain. In the stream, get your fucking paint on. Whoops. Announcements. Simon, welcome. Let's see. Actually, I don't see those picture challenges. It should be first. I don't know why it's not first there. There we go. That way I don't have to look at it all by myself. You guys can look with me. Well, you know, so I can kind of understand people's opinions. Seeing as I am here. Okay. Well, not in the public. In the public? I'll bring you down, Scooter. You do so I was just gonna say, so some people have the opinion that they don't feel right. The animal's legs or the guy's legs? No, I agree with you. Okay, so hold on. I think that, yeah, so this is not an orc. I see what they're, I see how they, no, that's correct. Yeah. He's disproportionate, but I mean, are they proportionate? You know? You love them? Wavy says he loves them.
These are terrible.
What?
That means they have to be terrible.
That means they have to be terrible. I think it does. I agree that, like, it almost looks like the bottom of his body's missing. Yeah, it almost looks like the bottom of his body's missing. I can see that, because there's a lot of people that are like, they just don't feel right. Now, this one doesn't look half bad, but it's a little bit smooth. Like, the arms and everything, it's not real knotty. It does. I think you might be right. Oh, yeah, the pot goblin. Pot grot. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Let's see. Well, yeah, I think that they are just kind of, I don't know. They kind of look like maybe a human and an orc had a baby and it just didn't work out right. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of like they have really long torsos and super skinny frog legs, super skinny frog butts, and like big long human arms. Yeah, Dave, that might be a better example. I mean, the grot's kind of proportionate, but they kind of look like a deformed frog, maybe. I mean, the only thing I can see that maybe they might all have in common is that their feet are okay. The pot grot's cool. But yeah, this guy is really, it's weird. It's just like the center of his body, like his groin and his ass and his hips are just missing. So he's just like this chest and it comes out into legs. It's really weird. And his arms are like super long and skinny. It's very strange. But yeah, it's got a lot of good pieces. I would get it for the pieces. Zelly's looked all kinds of wrong. Just really, it is weird. It is weird. That shield is something really cool, though. Let's see what else we got. What is this? What have we got here? Ooh, are these Eldar? Did I get this right? Are these Eldar? Oh, please tell me I got that right. I would love it if I did. They're Hi, Dee Dee. How you doing? Wait. No, these are fish elves. No, are we being serious? Zellius, don't tell me that. Are they really fish elves, sea elves? Really, for real? Okay. I thought Zellius was gonna telling me that so I would sell somebody else. Oh, I know what this is. It's a fish elf. Okay, yeah, but he would tell me that so that I would get on stream and be like, oh, I know this one. It's a fish elf, and it's totally not. Okay, yeah, that rat, I'm telling you what, he's a mischievous son of a gun. He would just love the... Hello, Ginger. I know, right? I do want the crab, too. I have a crab by Reaper that I need to paint. Yeah, okay, so those are pretty cool. You know what, Zellius, don't you do that to me. Now, I have a hard enough time just remembering them. Let me see. Okay, hold on just a minute. Scooter sent me something. What did Scooter send me? Oh my God, Scooter, you are shitting me. What? Oh my God, like, oh, it won't make it any bigger. Oh no, are you serious? OMG. Oh, you're terrible. Oh, that made my jaw hurt. Hold on, my jaw really hurts. Oh, wait. Okay, now wait. Oh my God, now I have to fix that. Oh no, that's not working. Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh no. I don't think there's anything I can do to fix it. Shit. Okay, you guys, so like, you can't really see it very good, but can you see that like the backpack has this horrible face on it? What am I gonna do? Now I can't unsee it. Did you do that on purpose? So like, right? Scooter did that. And now I can't unsee it. And I don't know how to fix it. Oh, Scooter. No, Zelius. No, not funny. No, it's not. No. It just ruins the whole thing. I mean, he's got a collar on his shirt and everything. Oh my God.
I don't panic. I just do things very rapidly.
Wait, okay. Don't fix it. It's not wrong. It is. It's terrible. Are you serious? Oh my God. You guys are awful. Now look. You're just, every time you see that, you see that. CCCP? What is that? Oh no. What is that? I know, me either. Now I just see this guy.
What you see as CCCP is actually SSSR, which is the old Soviet Union. Cold War Russia.
Paint what? Deliveroo? What's Deliveroo?
But,
I did not do it subconsciously, Zelius. I didn't do that subconsciously. I was just following the wrinkles in the backpack. Oh my God, you guys are terrible. Oh no, we will never unsee this. This will never be it's John Candy. John Candy's on the back of the backpack. Oh my gosh, no. I know, I'm telling you, look, it looks like John Candy with the big old sideways nose and everything. Oh, that's a good, Jason, yeah, that's a good point. Okay, I will just leave it like that because you guys are asking me to, but now I cannot unsee it. You gotta own it now.
yeah, that's right.
Oh my God. Okay, well, we're leaving it. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, it totally looks like John Candy.
Memory of John Candy.
JC. I just put like a little JC in the corner on his backpack. Well, you know, guys. Uncle Buck. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Scooter, I am. I'm just like, oh my, that's actually hysterical that you noticed that. But I should know because, so, you guys, Scooter has like the most keen, acute sense of noticing things. Seriously, it's incredible. It's incredible. Because, so I have hypersensory, and so I can feel things, and it's just a really weird thing. And so I can totally respect where Scooter is coming from a lot of the time, because literally, he notices things that are just like, wow, you noticed that? I just can't believe that someone noticed that. I mean, I might have noticed it, but that's just because I'm like overboard in my head or whatever. But he notices it. What is it? Thanks for pointing it out, Scooter. Yeah, no, for real. For real. I did not notice that. I was so involved in all the little wrinkles and highlights that I didn't even see it. Hi, Paint Monkey. So Scooter, I know once you see it, it can't be unseen. No, that's a good point. You can't just not look at it that way anymore. It is awesome. Everybody thinks it's awesome. Okay, we will leave it because you think it is awesome. So we're going to leave it. It looks like Angela. It looks like Angela Merkel. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, well, this landed in a very interesting predicament. You're going to make it on yours. Okay, well, the picture is, here. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Scooter, can you... Can you put the picture in art other than minis? For reference art, Scooter, for Dave. It landed perfectly. Oh, you're working on a new diorama? I'm working on making faces on backpacks. So today's lesson was how to make John Candy's face on a backpack. Okay. What played, Mark? Oh, I cannot go back. It's like I can't even look at it anymore and not see it. I can't. How to paint Angela Merkel on a spaceman. Oh, we should have freaking labeled it that. That would have been like priceless, right? Okay. In reference art, reference photographs, Scooter, because Dave's gonna paint it on his. So then there'll be two of us. Oh my God. Oh, you guys, you made my cheeks hurt. Dad jokes and that. Okay. Oh man. Oh, you guys, you made my eyes water on that one, Scooter. Wow. Oh my God. Okay, so this is really hard to get at. Oh, okay, Squid Knacker, hold on. Oh my God, they got me going. I'm so sorry. Whew. Oh, dear Lord. Let me just put a little bit of this in here to get the shadows kind of going. And then I'll go over and I'll check that. Oh, wow. Are you guys ready for Love and Music and our co-stream? I hope you guys are ready for that, okay? Seriously, are you guys ready for that? I'm telling you what, that's gonna be some crazy. I'm really looking forward to it. Tell me you're looking forward to it, you guys. You saw the shouts, right? It's out there, we put it out there. Hey, you wanna know something? My phone's right here. You wanna know something? Oh, it's a YouTube video? Oh. Look at the new overlay. Did you guys even notice the new beautiful overlay? Look at how pretty it is around the over here by the paint. Right? See the overlay? It's all got all shiny highlights and shadows and fading. Did you see that? Isn't it? You know, Love and Music made it for me. Is it pretty? It's so pretty. It's all nice and clean. It's not like the last one where it was just like, you know, blocky. I liked the last one, but there's Mr. Observant. I was just saying how observant Scooter is. Well, the last one was purple too. It was just a different shade of purple. She spiced it up for me. I'm really liking it. I'm really liking it. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Blade Mark. No. Oh my gosh, I can never unsee that face. It makes me want to put rhinestones on the back of it. Okay, wait, oh God, Squidnacker, wait, if it's gonna make me laugh, I got, like, my jaw hurts right now. Okay, hold on. I don't know if everybody can hear it if I play it. Hold on. Let me see. Wait, there's Misko. Wait, Squidnacker, where did you put it? I got one from Misko. What did Misko send me? Reject your cookies. Oh, this is the link. Okay, wait, let's not do that. Let's pause that. Yes. Go ahead, put it in there, Squidnacker. It's good. Because I don't see it in private messages. And we'll watch it. Okay. But I don't know if the sound is...
It's a it's got the glass with it looks like putty in it. Oh yeah, I got one. Just shove your fingers up in it. And it's fantastic and funny. And one of the actresses was complaining because we were smoking cigars in our dressing room, you know, all of them flat and everybody, we're all complaining. And the smoke was going through the ventilator, and so this small actress was complaining. Until we went in with the fart machine, and Ollie stuck his butt in her door. And she screamed and laughed, and thereafter we could smoke. Oh,
Can't stream, right?
What? No, I'm watching it.
They can hear it.
Yeah, they're watching it too.
You can't do that.
Oh. Apparently I can't do that.
That's potential copyright infringement because, I mean...
Oh. See, you guys getting me in trouble with
Granted,
Geek.
you can argue it's a formative thing as you're talking about it and discussing it with the thing.
I have no idea what it is.
I don't either. I just don't want the danger, Will Robinson.
See, you guys got me in trouble. Grr. Okay, then you guys can tell me what it's about. I have no idea. It involved farts, but I have no idea. Geek. Oh. Oh, they are here. They are here. Excellent. I don't know. I just listen to Geek because I don't know a lot about those politics at all. He said it's copyright infringement. Dave! Okay, Scooter, I have drank the whole jug. The whole jug. But I don't know what he's talking about. That's the only problem. Now I'm going to have to watch this when we're done, right? Because I don't know what he's talking about. And now I'm terribly curious about this fart glass or whatever it is that he's talking about. Was he talking about a fart glass? I know, everybody's watching it. Good cap. Well, I turned it off. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know what that was. So I took my vitamins, right? Just so in case, because Geek's going to ask, right? All the vitamins, medications, gone. Ooh. The requirement is to drink this whole bottle during the stream. Okay? Ooh, I can have a drink, my energy drink now. Okay, delicious. Not as good when it's warm. Okay, not as good when it's warm. All right. Okay, wait. Oh, I didn't keep up with this chat. Hold on. Hold on. It's not. Oh, is it funny? It's terribly funny. Okay, now explain it to me, so it can be funny to me later. So I don't know. I'm like just kind of stumbling my way through that. Okay. What I don't want to do is I don't want this to come out. Okay, overpainted. You ever overpainted something? Right? So Dave will be interested in this. Oop, sorry. This one, Dave. He's, yeah, okay. I got told by Sam that I was supposed to put it away and leave it alone. And months from now, maybe go back. Oh, wait. And months from now, maybe go back to it. Oh! Dudes. Oh, that's going to make it so much easier to paint. My flag just broke. I have to fix my flag. Wait, I'm looking at something. I'm sorry. I was sidetracked by this. Hold on. This is one of the brushes that I'm testing. No, my it just broke off. It's okay. I'll be able to fix it, but it's gonna be easier to paint now.
I don't panic. I just do things very rapidly.
No, I know. I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking. Okay, I want to see. Wow, Wavy is still up. Look at you, Wavy. No, it's not there. It's totally not. Is it anything on the brush? Hold on, you guys. I gotta test a theory. I don't know if I'm right about this, but I don't want them to tell me otherwise. Hold on. What the heck? Who are you? Interesting. So my black box was showing up. Hold on just a minute. This one. That's not safe. Hold on. That's not safe, you guys. Not safe. Not safe. Oh, hold on. So I'm trying to figure this little thing out about these brushes. And I don't want them to tell me that it's because that it's sediment. while I test them. That's so not sediment. That's 100% the fibers on the brush. Right there. Okay. Sorry, guys. These are all down for test. And this one just failed miserably because the bristles, so they have different types, different types of fiber and everything. So I am trying a bunch of different types to find out what works and what doesn't. And this one didn't work.
Into my eyes and don't be shy. Feel the music in your blood tonight. Feel the rhythm in my bones. What do you say? I don't know. Nah, I can't hear you out. Yeah. Follow through the
But it's so strange. How I see you guys coming in right now. All right, so this one has to go here. I can get back to that later, but I have to make a notation of that. I'm not going to continue. It's still, it's totally, you can't, okay, let's take a look. See, can you unsee it? You're never going to unsee it. It's totally not going to happen. Every time you look at it, you're going to be like, oh, that. See, nope, it's permanent. John Candy is burned into our minds. All right, let's try a different one then. We will try this one. So back to this guy. All right, I just want to finish this one up. We're gonna get some of the colder color. And actually, it's so much easier to paint like this. Was it Jason designed it, right, Dave? But it was Mini Monster Mayhem. So Mini Monster Mayhem sculpted him. So maybe Mini Monster Mayhem did it, Dave. Well, hello. Oh no. Megatron? Did I get it? It could be useful, but I'm trying to design brushes for miniature painting, not brushes that we have to try to fix their problems. And I have not been using that brush long enough, I don't think, for it to have the problem that it has. And also I don't want any, that's just from using brush cleaner on it. There. So we'll get in here and then we do that. I got it right. How you doing, Megatron? And then we are going to take the vermilion and we're going to mix it with the lemon yellow. We're going to start with it a little bit more pigmented so we can get that nice good orange in there, right? And some of that orange will just stay in the darker areas. There we go. So you can see kind of how that goes, right? So we get like all that orange built up in there in the shadows. And that's just a start. That's the remember, that's the underneath part of the flag. Yep, right. But I'm not so Zelius, I am testing the brushes from a company because we're having brushes made. So that's fine that the brushes do have multi-purposes, especially when they wear out different ways, different things like that. But I don't want to design those brushes in the beginning. I want your brushes to wear out and then you use them for whatever they're going to be used for. But I want the brushes to keep a, if I have only used a brush for maybe, oh, well, that one might have 10 hours of use on it, maybe 15 at the most. And it's already starting to be all fuzzy. Like the top is all like split ends and fuzzy. It's not the right application of hair for what I'm doing. And I don't want to make a product like that. I want the product to keep it, I take very good care of my brushes. And so I expect the brush to stay a certain way for a certain length of time. So that one, I'm not going to spend all that money to have those brushes made and custom handles and everything like that, just so they can wear out on you guys in 15 hours. I mean, that would make no sense, right? So that's where that perspective is coming from. I want the brush to last for a while, and then eventually it becomes something else, and that's cool. That's totally cool. Because that's what I do with mine too. They have multiple purposes. Okay, now we're going to make that really bright orange there. And that really bright orange, we've got to add a little bit of white so we can get the underglow. Oh yeah, well that's don't worry about it, Zelius. That's just because I'm developing brushes. So that's how I look at it. It's just because just because I'm designing them. So I want a certain amount of use for you guys out of them. When I do that. So right now I'm just going to put the sketch in here of the highlighted areas. And it'll be, this is the underglow sketch, okay? It's a little bit less on the back side of the flag. We want to catch those areas that yeah, I'm just I am actually doing the hours simply because I want the brush to last for a little bit once somebody buys it. And I figure I take pretty good care of my brushes, so there should be some oh, you got one by Dollar Rowney? A brush? I will tell you, the ones that are really kicking some serious ass is the Utrex. Seriously, some booty. They're taking names. Now I'm gonna mix some more yellow in that, okay? And we're gonna bring it up a notch. Same color, thin it, and we'll come in here and cover those areas. There we go. Right? This is when it's all nice and smooth. This is when you're first coming in and just getting that worked up. Good night, Zelius. Yeah, oh, sorry about the camera, guys. Oh, let's see. Wait, you can somewhat guarantee that you may have an up. Oh, excellent, excellent, excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Good night, Zelius, and thank you very much for dropping in. As usual, it's been chaotic and wonderful. This is where we're bringing that orange, kind of bringing it down a little bit. So we got to get some of that up into there. The red color, right? Up into the shadows and kind of down. This color is the brown mixed with the vermilion, the ink that I speak of. And then the areas that kind of create the divisions. There we go, right? We got to bring it down. Good night, Zelius. Rest well, my friend. You want to thin that? We're going to use an orange. We're not really adding too much white to this. This is more with the yellow and in a little bit more of a glaze. You're going to bring it up into that color that you just put on so that it's covering the line between the two. This is the ink again, the shadow ink. That would be the Payne's Gray. I'm kind of dragging the color backwards into the Payne's Gray, the opposite direction that we put it in on. So it starts to deepen up. It's got to dry. Oh, mine's on the way. Stinger didn't pop in. I actually got a notice from the fellow that I ordered it from. That would be Cutthroat. Crystal. Dave, do you know the name of Cutthroat's store? Crystal Cards? Is it Crystal Cards Creations? And Mortarian's finally on his way. It wasn't Cutthroat that kept it delayed this long. It was actually Cutthroat that bailed the problem out. Crystal Castles. Thank you, Quiesel. And hello, how are you? We're really making some headway on this baby, right? Did you see the whole backpack routine? We're going to be showing that backpack off for a while. All Scooter's fault. Yeah, Crystal Castle. So it was Cutthroat that bailed out the situation, you guys. Almost, almost. Okay, so we got the inside of the flag to go. Let's see. All right, that is gonna be good. So we've got like this, the two different aspects. So if you think about it, right? So the flag's blowing and we've got the top, but really the underneath of the flag is what's going to cup a really good portion of the colors. So these colors, these colors are looking a little bit more like the colors on the outside, right? But these colors up underneath it here, we want them to be a little deeper because they're kind of on the inside and sort of a little bit enveloping. That would be the. Oh, I am Quisol. Quisol, I have a question for you. So, and Dave, you may know this. So when we had the For Bias fundraiser, and were you the one that won the, so I got confused. Are you the one that won the Butterfly Lord and had it sent to For Bias, or was that Karu? Or was it somebody completely different? Oh, thank you very much. We're almost completely done, Megatron, with the guy. So you weren't here for the backpack. It was not you. Okay. I'm trying to go back in time and remember who that was, because it turns out I thought that it was Lamuness, but apparently everyone said that it was not, and then I forgot who it was. And I wanted to tag them when I package everything up and mail it off to Brush for Hire. My stepmother did bring me a block of wood from my father's workshop to send to Brush for Hire. You can ask Llama. Okay, that'd be great. So it was, it was the wrong person. So I've been saying the wrong person because I was confused about it. But I did, when she came to visit us, she did bring a block of wood for a stand, a plinth for the Butterfly Lord from my dad's shop. So it turns out that the Butterfly Lord was mounted on a chunk of wood from Brush for Hire's grandfather's wood shop. And his grandfather has passed away. So there's very little of that wood left. So I asked my stepmom if she would please, before she came out to visit, if she could go into Dad's shop. My father has also passed away, and there's very little of his wood left. And so if she would scrounge up something the size of a plinth for me to send to Brush for Hire, who said that he can cut it down and make it accordingly for the Butterfly Lord to be recreated. So I'm kind of excited about that. It's a beautiful piece of wood. I have not had the opportunity to message him. I meant to message him and send him a picture to ask him if he can work with it. I'm pretty sure that he can. It's a very nice, piece of wood. And actually, the interesting thing about the piece of wood that I'm going to send him is that when they bought the property, apparently the man who owned the property prior also worked with wood. So here's what's really interesting about it. So that piece of wood that I'm sending to Brush for Hire is a piece of wood from that man's wood shop that owned the property prior to my father. And it was some of the leftovers. So they sold that property when their father passed away. And my father bought it. He was a woodworker, and apparently so was their father. So it's 2 generations or 3 generations handed down. It was just some wood that was left in the wood pile out there, which I found very interesting. I was like, wow, that's pretty cool. So now we're taking a little bit of the same color that we've used for the highlights, and we're going to come in here and do some little areas that are closer to the end, right? We're bringing that highlight on down so that we just get these little areas. And we will come back in for those shadows. One of the things that we want to get is this little area right here kind of sticks out. So we kind of want to get this area with a little bit of highlight on it. Hold on, I gotta clean that up. So you guys want to mark your calendars, okay? Because we have an event coming up. Love and Music and I are going to be co-streaming on the 18th. We're throwing a party in here. You guys want to be here because we're going to be giving away prizes. I think I'm going to be having some cocktails with her. We'll be doing some major streaming together, and it should be really, really good fun. So mark those calendars. And then Tuesday, I'm going to be announcing the rules and regulations for our contest are going to go live. Okay. And you're going to, you might not know who the judges are by then, but we're not far off from that. I've got to get a little information from them, you know, a little write-up from them, but I'm really excited. I have secured some amazing painters. We were only looking for five judges. I wanted to make sure that it was, you know, not an even number, so we didn't get a deadlock on anything. Underglow, there we go, coming back again. The black mark on the bottom part of the pole. Oh, the ball? Oh, I won't. I don't think oh, I got that. I know what you're talking about, Scooter. I got, wait, hold on. Oh, hold on. Thanks, Scooter. See what I'm saying, you guys? It's like, Scooter remembers all the things. Okay, I got it, Scooter. Thanks. Yeah, I had to actually go back over that because I had to mix a little bit of white just to get that black spot to cover. So I'll have to come back for that. Hold on. I'll have to come back and blend that again. Yeah, that's better though. I'd hate it to be like spinning and then have it. Hello, FML. How are you? Oh my goodness. Hello. Oh, beautiful work, you. Wow. Blowing the mind there in the group. You should show everybody. You should show everybody your intense and most spectacular creation. We are really going places with our black and white study Steps on Mars. I really kind of wanted to finish it today, FML, but I don't think that I'm going to. I didn't have a chance to put this one in the group. There, okay. Oh, we got good color there. We're just gonna have to, yep, that's working. I didn't really get to put him in the group because he wasn't quite, he was like at an in-between point and I hadn't taken his picture. But this is, it's working. Let me get that place again. Where we got that black. Ooh, tomorrow there will be new ones. I'm excited. I'm excited. You feel free to share, FML, if you would like to. All right, we're almost done with this part. I broke the flag today. Oh, are you painting? Oh my God, you're gonna hurt so bad tomorrow, Dave. I love to paint walls. I do. I love to paint walls. I love to paint houses and walls, and yep, that's one of the things I actually really enjoy, Dave. So in this part, I'm using that the vermilion that's mixed with the brown again. That's the umber, right? That's to get some more of the red color in there for the Oh, what are you getting hit by, Ginger? Geek D Live is frozen, says Dave.
Oh, kick it the ding ding.
Okay.
Thanks, Dave, because it's looking fine.
He says he's working on his end, Dave. Okay, now we got to get to the glazing on the inside, so the inside won't look exactly like the outside, but if we take a little bit of the white and mix it into the yellow over here. Oh, he says he got it. Right? Then we want to kind of come in here and get these highlights built, just like so. I'm excited to see the work, FML. I lurk a lot in there, just kind of like looking at everyone's work and stuff and don't say much. I actually had time with my coffee this morning to be able to comment, and it was just really, really nice. I have to actually commend you, Dave. I would like to say a huge thank you to you for introducing me to Pascal. I want you to know I truly appreciate it, Dave. He really is one of the, I mean, like, just, I have my Samini, and he's so amazing. Oh my God, you guys. Like, my sensei is just amazing. Sam Lenz, Pascal, and they just really...
Welcome aboard the Black Earth.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it, Dave. It's meant a lot to me because these quality of people, I love when you guys float through my life and you guys find me, and every once in a while I find one myself, but you guys, like, you usually find me. Slay, ooh. Oh, no way. Ooh, delicious. I'm looking forward to it. We will run a test this evening, Slay. Boots, Slay, boots. Yes? Pinballs. You're getting hit with pinballs. Wait, is that Griffin? No, it's Ginger. I was getting confused. Oh, I just found FML, like, saw some work today. You really should put it in if you're willing to. Oh my gosh, you guys, it was just, I was like, wow. Love, 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 love. It really, really, and I'm finding that, Dave, and I want you to know that I truly appreciate that you think of me when it comes to things like that, because it just means the world. It really does. Pascal is so dear to me, for real though, not like, I mean, just for real. I had no idea. And actually, so it was actually, Dave, you invited me to watch Pascal in a skin tutorial. And I couldn't really see him. I was watching on the phone, but the way he sketches and the way he lays the paint down reminded me of that master's technique that that I grew up with. Paintballs, not pinballs. I'm sorry. So am I, Ginger. So am I. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm excited. And so it reminded me of, my upbringing. And it just was amazing. I was like, wow, this is really cool. And then we have this connection, and I'm just like, oh my gosh, and it's not, I don't know, you don't get that with everybody all the time. Do you know what I mean? It's like, for me, it's like, I have this connection with love and music, and this connection with you and Dragonheart, and I really am a person who takes great I am a person who loves a lot, and when I can find people whose passions align and also understand just, friendship, love, it is so special to me. And it just really made me feel good that, you were there and you thought of me, and I appreciate that. All right, we're getting there. See how the dark is coming down now, right? Now the outside's going to look different than the inside, because again, the inside is dark shadows enveloping. Oh, and then there's Wavy. Now, Wavy found me. I tried to run, but it didn't do any good. He's faster than you think he is. And he didn't even, have to run after me. He just threw a grappling hook and snagged and reeled it in and said, "You will be my captain." Oh, I'm looking forward to it, Wavy. I'm looking forward. And look at you, all staying up and everything. How's that sweet little pixie of yours, by the way? You didn't tell her I had another 11-year-old in my house painting, right? You didn't do that. I wouldn't want that fiery redhead to get jello. Okay, so now as we go back in and we start the glazing, right? And the blending, we want to kind of pull the colors together. So I'm taking, we will come back in and we will, those shadows that are little like that, you can just come back in and slap up a real dark shadow in them later, and it'll be just fine. Like that. Right? You see how it's starting to take shape? Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. You did. You saw this one? Vecnus? Did I show? I'm sorry. I get going and then... Oh, the flag. Well, so the flag is actually not even as much as his baggy, wrinkly suit. Gonna hit the... Oh, good night, Wavy. Thank you so much for being here. I will give Hammy your squeezes. And then, of course, the backpack. Well, I'm really glad you appreciate it. It's been a really fun project. We are Very, 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 very close to, we gotta bring down the colors. Now let me see though, I mean, I'm gonna take a look, because one of the things you do want to do is kind of get a look at everything. Like, it may be a situation where you kind of like the way contrast fits in, even though it may not match perfectly. So always make sure to take a peek. So it's a little too choppy. Oh, you guys are horrible. Good night, baby. Ah, he's a bad man. He's a bad man. All right, now we're going to take this whole lower part here and we're going to glaze it in. Get the excess off the brush, right? So you're bringing it down, just bringing it down, right? And then go back for your highlight color. It's got the yellow, a little bit of white in it, and bring it back into all your little highlight areas. And bring it down lower, So you're bringing it down lower. Right? As these colors build, and you want to keep a certain amount of the colors. Don't take and just make every single one the same shade. You want to kind of keep some of it the different colors, because that, remember, again, that's the movement. The movement is that it's not all one big blurry color. And you know what? I am told regularly, I'm really trying hard on this, and I hope that Simini's out there watching. If you notice, Simini, I'm trying really hard, look, not to get that smeary blend. Inking. So you can glaze with inks. You can glaze with inks. And actually, I am not familiar with the term inking. So you'll notice here that I'm taking this with a little bit of white mixed in it, right? And I'm just sort of very lightly, I'm sort of feathering. I need more information on inking, my friend. So glazing. So you know what a wash is? So there's, okay, so, okay, let's see. Glazing, there's glazing, washing, wet blending. So line pin shadowing can be done with ink, but you can also use a wash to do it. You can also use a glaze to do it. Now, difference between wash and glaze generally is that a wash is put all over a whole area. Like the whole area. Here. Guy. Got a guy. Guy doesn't have his, hold on. Guy doesn't have his, are these guys painted white? No, these aren't. That's okay. I can totally use this because I can throw it in there. Okay, so, oh, ink wash. Okay, oh, ink wash. Okay, so let's see. Oh, here we go. Look, this is perfect. Perfect. So it really depends. So here we have a dragon wing, right? So we're gonna dragon wing. I'm gonna use ink, right? So I got some vermilion ink over here. You'll see on the palette, right? And we're gonna take and we're gonna thin this ink, really thin like that, right? Okay. And I'm I'm gonna wash, right? Hold on, I got that. Notice the amount. Okay. Okay. All right. Push that. To make sure Mr. Dragon is nice and even, I'm gonna do the same thing on the other side. Okay. I'm using ink, by the way. This is just to make sure that they come out the same. I'm gonna also wash his little armpits here. Don't want to get it on that side. Let's see. Oh, there's an area right here. There we go, there we go. Okay, Mr. Dragon now has his wings washed. So he's a clean little dragon. No, just kidding. No, no, absolutely, absolutely. That's what we're all about. That's what we're all about. Okay, so now Mr. Dragon has a wash. Okay, now, hold on. Hold tight, guys. Blow dryer. Oof, sorry guys. Okay, so now we have Mr. Dragon's wings are washed. Okay, so now we're gonna be like, okay, well, you know what, we wanna come in here and let's get some, see if I can find the Paul red. Let's see what we got here. Or even the burgundy. Let's see what that is. A mahogany. Mahogany will work. All right, hold on. Let me mix that really quick. All right, we got a little burgundy here. Put a little bit over here on the palette. We're gonna put a little bit out. My palette's pretty much a mess today, but hey, you know what? It is what it is. All right, and Mr. Dragon, we're gonna give Mr. Dragon some. Let's see, light's coming from this side, light from the right, right. Let me make sure I got that right. Yes. Okay. So, light's gonna kind of be under this wing. So we're gonna come in here and we're just gonna give him some shadows. Okay. Now as we come up here, so the light is coming from this side. So as we move our way up here, we're kind of adjusting the amount in the wing that we are creating dark on the shadow. All right, so we're actually going to come back and capture a little bit of that a little bit differently. Okay, but for right now, this is what we got going on. I am smoothing. All right, so we're going to use we're going to use yellow to lighten that. Okay, I'm going to come in with a little bit of this yellow mixed with that mahogany. Hold on, there you go, over here, and I'm going to like hit the areas that are lighter, where the light's coming in right there. Do a little bit of wet blending. Okay, right there. I just took that mahogany, I mixed it with a little bit of yellow, and then we come in here, and then also we're gonna get the underneath of the wing with that same color. All right. Okay, so now we've got this area here that's the shadows, but we want to move in with some yellow. So what we're going to do is we're going to use a semi-transparent paint. Doesn't have to be semi-transparent. Any paint you want, any ink you want that is, you can thin. You can use a medium. You can use distilled water. I use a little bit of distilled water and a little bit of paint retarder. Okay, so we're going to come in here and we're going to glaze. Okay, so here's this little area right here, and I'm coming with this. I'm going over the brown. Glazing is more controlled, and it kind of works like a filter. Get a little bit of this and get some light here. Get a little bit of light on the wings there. Okay, now I'm doing a little bit of wet blending. We did that glazing, did a little bit of wet blending here. Let's brighten that up. There we go. A little bit of wet blending here. A little bit of wet blending there, because this, you know, the light's coming down. So I kind of want to get that bone right there. Get a little bit of that thin. Come in here and glaze it up a little bit. And we're going to feather now. Pull it right up in there. And just kind of feather it between the two. Okay, feathering is when the paint's a little bit drier and you're dragging one paint up onto the other. Now you'll notice as I start to glaze, notice that the colors, it starts to diffuse the darker color, or you can do it the other way around. You can also glaze with a darker color if you want to, depending on what you're working with. Now, of course, you've got to let that dry. So let's just come over here on Mr. Dragon's wing and we'll get a little bit of this, and let's see. So we got the light coming in from this side, right? Boom. So he's got a lot of light right there, but now see, notice I've kept the light there, but you can see kind of where the shadow falls. So we're going to come in here, and when we get onto this side, we're probably going to pull that dark color down a lot farther, because this is the side that's not really getting that light, leaving just a little bit open on the bottom there, where I choose to make it to where his wing is a little bit translucent, and just move it on up and move it on up. So notice that side and then this side, right? And then just kind of draw, on dragons, I draw those shadows out a little bit onto their bones. There we go, right? Now you just take a plain old wet brush before it dries, and you kind of pull back on that so you can soften that edge. There you go. I picked up a little bit too much right there, so I'm going to come back in with a little bit of the brown paint. There we go. So it's kind of like filter over filter over filter in a way. Yeah, Yeah, so in this case, it is, but now see, we've got, this is dry, right? So we'll come back in. Okay, now this is where it really comes in handy. Okay, so I've kind of got the idea sketched out, but I want more light. So I'm gonna take a little bit of white, and what I'm gonna do is pump the volume of the yellow right here. So by adding a tiny bit of white to the yellow, that yellow becomes more intense. And then I'm gonna thin that to make a glaze out of it, okay? And I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna go over in the light areas, but not necessarily perfectly evenly, kind of like I'm doing on the flag, okay? We wanna get that area where the light's coming in right there. Right? Because remember, we have light coming in right there. And I'm gonna, so basically your color is thinned enough to where it's kind of see-through. When you glaze, your colors are see-through. So even if it's an opaque color, you're still creating a certain amount of translucence to the paint so you can get that glaze on, okay? Now, once you've got that on the wet palette or here, absolutely. Is that what you want? So we'll come in here again. Is that what you're looking for? I've got a little bit more yellow in it. I'm kind of pumping up the intensity now, and I'm glazing this color in. Taking the excess off on a paper towel. When you see my hand go away, that's usually me getting the excess off with a paper towel. Okay. Now you got that. Now we've got like these colors here, right? And then we're going to take a little bit of the vermilion and a little bit of brown, and we're going to come in here and we want to thin that, and we're going to glaze over the shadows. Okay. Get a little bit more of that. All right. Get in that shadow, and then we're going to get under that. Get under that guy. Under that guy. And now it starts to develop. This is actually the side with the light, so I don't want to get too much of that in there. Those are the ones that have the shadows underneath. Oops, sorry, a little bit up. All right, let me make sure that I'm in focus for you guys. There you go. Okay, all right, so it needs to dry a little bit. We'll come back over here on this other side, right? And we're gonna sketch in. This is just the part where we're sketching in the yellow. You want to thin it, right? And then we're gonna glaze a little bit of that in there, right over our shadow. So you're filtering that little line right there. It really helps develop the color volumes, right? And one of the things that you can also do is, like right now, while you've got that on there, you don't have to glaze the color that's got the white in it on there. If you want to do get a little crazy and do a little wet blending right now while you got that on there, you can totally come in here with your white. This is mixed with a little bit of the yellow, okay? And you can just wet blend it right on there. Or glazing it up onto the brown a little bit there, right? And then that, it looks really choppy right now, but see, notice how this starts to look. Yeah, and that's another thing, got to keep them real. The glazing really helps you build some really good volume in your colors. Now right in here, maybe, you know, where these two colors come together. Hold on, let me push my camera back just a little bit. There we go. Those two colors come together. I kind of want to diffuse that. So I'm going to glaze so that's the brown. And then this one is the yellow and the white. So over here on the palette, if I take a little bit of this brown and a little bit of this yellow, I should be able to, and it's pretty easy for you to judge, just kind of look at, my gloves are black, so it's not really quite fair. You kind of learn as you go how to get that medium color in there. And one of the things that you want to do is kind of take that medium color, and you're going to glaze, whoop, you're going to glaze that medium color. Using the side of the brush really helps. And when you get that medium color in there, then you'll come back, pin a little bit of the yellow, and just glaze that one right in there. Now you're going to want to take that white and that yellow. You want to pump up the volume a little bit with the tiniest bit of the brown even in it. Take that excess off the brush. And you pull it up in a little bit of a glaze there, right up onto that. You've mixed it really thin, so it's going to glaze on really, really nice. Then you take a little bit of it and you get the side of your brush. That's how you get your edges. Just like, so we can get the light coming in and make those wings kind of pop. Okay. And some love for Jack of Clubs Plays, an online friend that we have made and adore, a very talented artist. Welcome, Jack. Welcome, Jack viewers. It's nice to see you guys.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
You got any pictures, Jack, or are we not at pictures yet? Or are you starving and need to go eat? That's always me. I'm always starving and need to go eat, which reminds me, I'm starving, I gotta go eat. There we go. Thank you so much, Dave, for shouting out our dear Jack. Thank you so much, Jack, for the raid. I really appreciate it. We were given a little quick tutorial on glazing. We're actually just about ready to pump the yellow volume. You guys, thank you, Galactic, for that follow. This is a whole nother thing. We're gonna do a little bit of side brush stippling here for you. Oh, thank you so much. I'm really glad that you appreciated it. You know, that's what we're here for. That is what we are here for. Everybody who's in chat, if you could give my friend Jack of Clubs a follow, I would greatly appreciate it. He would too if you're not already following him, which you probably are, because you know everybody knows the Jack. Okay, so now we kind of got this. And really what we're going to do with this is we're going to come in on that and we will glaze a color over that. Actually, this little spot right there is like a bad spot. Let me fix that. Yes, if you would please, you guys, thank you so much for coming in. We are we actually were doing a little course in glazing versus washing, and how, you know, what the difference is between them, and just checking that out. And we were pumping through this little dragon guy here just to kind of show somebody what we got going on with that. I am Captain Madlove. If you do not know me, I do appreciate your follows, and I'm so glad that you guys popped in. Yes, and if you would be so kind as to click the icon in the upper left-hand corner so that you count as an organic viewer, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, we're going to make right here where this arm, dragon arm is, right? We're going to take some of the ink, okay? And we're going to do a wash, right? And then we're going to come back. Now, notice the wash going into all the recesses. How are you, Jack? And what were you working on? Were you working on something spectacular? Always. I am curious. If you do have a picture and you want to put it in the love gallery, I will so totally shout you out on Friday. No, and you will, yes, Dave is correct. You will not lose chat, and you shouldn't even have to forego a commercial for that. So I took that wash and we did his arm, okay? And then we took a little bit of that wash and we put it in some shadow areas. And we also put it right up in here, right? It's gonna dry in there and it's gonna make a really nice effect. We don't wanna get down into our highlights. I guess I'm gonna have to go check Jack out and find out what he was painting. That's pin shadowing right there. Take a little bit of that ink or wash or whatever and just kind of drag a very fine line, right? And then we've got to let that dry. This works really good for building textures and pre-shadowing areas so you can see where your shadows are when you come back to your project. It helps you break it up. Hello, Hobbies, how are you? Oh, he's painting 9 of the new Age of Sigmar Inquisitor models. Ooh. Well, thank you so much for that, Hobbies. Thank you for telling me. I know he's always very busy and very hungry when he's done. He's like me. It's like, oh my God, can't even live another moment. Must absolutely go eat. So we were doing a real fast rendition of that. All right, now let me grab the blow dryer really quick, and then I will show you the final phase there. I'm sorry about the blow dryer. Okay, now you've got your undercoating. So we come back in here, right? And you can pick and choose what color you're gonna want that, the next glaze to be. I'm gonna go with the yellow, right? And we're gonna come in with the yellow over the highlighted area that we have, right? And we're gonna glaze. Maybe a little bit more pigment than that. You want to bring it up slightly onto the color that's above it. That's going to help filter the two colors together. And then again, you will come back for your white, which you mix in the yellow, and you're going to want to get your little areas here that you have your really bright highlights on. Tag. But what the white underneath does is it helps make a really nice highlight. So you do actually need both the white that you come back with and the white that you used underneath. And there you go. So that's actually, it's like, that's not done, but that's like a really good, a good start. So you can see that the glazing kind of builds the colors. And actually the reason that I learned to glaze was I was taught to paint in oil paints with oil. And so the old masters, they glazed to achieve the color that, so the human eye sees color in layers. We actually don't just see a color like, oh, there it is. We see it in the layers. So everything that is what it is absorbs certain colors from the spectrum, and that's how we see it. But when we see it, we are not seeing it just as that color. We are seeing it as all the combined colors that layer into a color that the eye perceives. So glazing, when you get like, you know, when you're getting really tedious with it, you get really good at it, it actually becomes, I guess you could say, more realistic to the human eye, because it's kind of how the human eye sees. That's why if you just paint something one solid color, like, oh, I'm just gonna paint it, you're wondering, why does that look flat to me? And it's because we kind of don't see colors like that. I mean, we do when we're looking at the bottle of paint, we do, but still not really. And then when we paint it on something, it becomes weird to our eye to look at it. So by glazing, you begin to see the colors that the human eye sees. So this is not a great example of the entirety of it, but for example, let's just take a look at this guy here. So this guy is done, and he was glazed, wet blending and glazing. Hold on, let me take my glasses off so that I can make sure I get him. And so you can see that the shadows and the highlights, yes, exactly. And these are layers of all the paint, you know, different colors, you know, that we don't always want to stay with the same color. We want to move the colors around. That's why, like this guy here, right? We're moving those colors around, right? So we are seeing an orange glow. Yes, we are. But at the same time, well, what is orange? Orange is a little bit of yellow. Orange is a little bit of vermilion. In some areas, it's a little bit of brown in the shadows. And then in the areas where it gets colder, we choose a color that has a slight blue. And by doing that, then we give that effect of it being perceived as movement and or more realistic to the human eye. Because nothing you really look at is any one solid color. I mean, even when we look at a wall painted a color, it has all the other colors in it. So like I'm really learning that with non-metallic metals. So here's a little different example would be, say, like the GW stuff that I paint. Some of it is, we have a lot of colors, but they're kind of all in the same spectrum. So what's interesting is, yes, Lady Allender is beautiful, right? But the depth that could be painted into this isn't there, because I stayed kind of within a solid spectrum of colors. So I stayed all in the complementary, I mean, that is Lady Allender. That is Lady Allender. And she was broken and I had to do a repair. She actually is a commission, belongs to one of our shipmates. So she isn't quite as mobile to me, to my eye, as some of my other works that I do, simply because she is like, you know, it's all purple and pink, and I chose not to add the green or not to add brown. Well, in the satin, but not in the depths that I would normally go, you know, to create what I wanted, like maybe some yellow in the shadows or so. I didn't do it this time. I stayed within a spectrum, and so she does not, to me, have quite the depth and movement that I would like to see. But thank you, hobbies. I'm really glad you do. We're just, I'm not insulting my work. I'm just saying, yes. And that was my biggest goal, Vecness, is my goal was that this material, you want to see a sparkle crayon? Sure, we'll find a sparkle crayon. So my goal was that this I was trying to create satin, and that was my goal, is the wedding dress, the satin wedding dress, and that was the goal. So I achieved that goal, so I felt really good about it. Also that I could get the gradients from the pink and the purple into one another. She was one of my very first airbrush projects. See if I have a sparkle crayon. Hold on, let me see. Sparkle crayons. Sparkle crayons, here we go. Oh, none of these are sparkle crayons. Those are not sparkle. Oh, here we go. We'll just show you a nice big one. We gotta back out because this thing's huge. Hold on. Well, I'm really glad that you like it. I really am. I have like a lot of different styles, I would have to say, that I paint in. So here's one of the, they're called the disco crayons. This is Geek's Army. I love to paint glowy stuff. Glowy stuff is like one of my favorites. And so these are sparkle crayons, so to speak, as Dave says. Thank you very much. You haven't seen this, Ishan? Really? Here's my favorite part. This is my favorite part. Oh, that's my favorite part, is underneath the ship. Looking up at their bodies through the bottom. And then this comes off, so that the gun comes off, and underneath of it, so be very gentle, don't want to break anything. There's the glowy pipe in OSL. So this is a little bit more, oh, okay. Thank you, Double D, thank you. This is Geeks Army. He has the Necrons, the disco Necrons. So, but I do love to paint some Necrons. I do. We just got some recently. I actually been doing some speed painting, learning to paint them a lot faster. And so these little guys, here they are. These are it's about 1 hour per guy now, approximately. I kind of got it narrowed down. These are some of his warriors. He actually has a few of them that can still lift their guns. This one with one of the clear ones, but. I do. I am a big fan of the crayons, and this one broke his back. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he must be one of the ones that I have to put together. Yeah, what are you, dude? Oh, really? Let me see. So I guess I gotta fix his back. He doesn't have his gun thing in, so he might actually be leftovers. Oh, you want to see? Oh, what's his name? Krusty. Here's Krusty. So Krusty, when I made these crayons, this is my, hold on. It's got kitty hair. This is my, what do you call it? Protocol. Reanimation protocol project. And Krusty was all the leftover pieces that I found in the bottom of the bucket. Double D, I do. First, I will prime it in white, and then it will be painted with a neon yellow, and then it will be painted over with a white, and then we will go back in with the neon green. Hold on. Are we talking about... Wait, now, it depends on which one you're talking about. Are you talking about the gun glow, or are you talking about the chest glow? Yes, the white... There's a very matte white painted in the background behind the, the Necron vehicle. Oh, yeah, that is So that is a white fluid acrylic by Deco Art. I think it is matte, like really, really matte. Yes, you know what we do, have coffee with the captain on Tuesdays, Beckness, and then Fridays are our date night. I saw Dave telling you there. So anyway, Krusty was made from all the scraps from when the Necrons were all, as you can see, I've got them all in a bucket down here. A whole bunch. So I actually have to strip the desk, and clean my notes and everything. You can see all the little pieces of everything that I'm working on there. But so it has to be a very matte white. That's the key, Double D. If the white that you're using is not matte and you're not using a semi-translucent, so the paints are that's what I use. I don't have as good a luck with the paints that are very opaque unless I am using one that is actually made for painting like t-shirts and things like that. And it is a day glow. What's called a day glow. Here we go. Let me show you. This is a day glow paint. A day glow, fluorescent day glow paints made by companies that you can paint. It'll tell you it can't be just for fabric. It has to be that you can paint on hard surfaces also with it. And I use the day glows that are specific to being able to use them on fabric and hard surfaces, and they have a different consistency. They are a bitch to work with. I will tell you straight up front. They're gooey. They are. They're a bitch. But if you know how to use an airbrush, they're not so bad. They're not so bad. So what I do is I use a very, very matte white, and I will tell you that the Stynal Res white primer is great for that shit. But the other one that works really good is I want to say it's Media Fluid Acrylics, I think. Hold on, here it is. It's Media, MEDIA Fluid Acrylics. They do not play well with others, so you don't want to mix it. When you mix them, this is how I create this. This is how I create that right there. The way that that's created is two paints that don't like one another. And the media very frequently will curdle when you mix it with other brands. It does not like to be mixed with other acrylics. It has a different drying agent in it than a lot of acrylics. So, and it dries hard, totally not flexible, that paint. So it's one of the things that I use kind of like as a different ingredient, I guess you could say. So it's like it's a different product. I don't necessarily use it just for painting minis, but for a very specific application. The white they make, the matte white that they make, is super matte. When it's really, really matte like that velvety matte texture and being white behind day glow paint creates a way more intense glow. So I've used a lot of them, like this one, for example, as a Procryl. So really nice, kind of neon-y color, but it's opaque. It has a high opacity factor, not semi-translucent. But if you paint this over, if you take this and you mix it with yellow, and then you paint that kind of thin over matte white, you can get a pretty darn decent glow. And if you use this in an airbrush, paint it over matte white, that's another trick I do, is I will tint my colors. So I tint my primers. So like if I'm gonna do, say, neon green, I'll put, yeah, well, they're like my glow
No good, I can't maneuver. Stay on target. Too close. Stay on target.
So you guys, I am gonna take you. I'm sorry. Yeah, so can you hear me now? Okay, excellent. So I was just saying that I really dig my glow. Like I love to make things glow. Here's a really weird one. This is like one of my very first kit bashes ever. I'm all done, Scooter. I drank the whole bottle. That's another thing I really like to do, Vecness, is I like to make color shift paint from scratch. Yeah, so I was just like tripping out on this one and I had a really good time with it. You know, it was fun. I made the ball and it was like I really liked this model, and so it was a lot of fun. It's my old work though. It's kind of old work. But I had a good time with it, and sometimes I think that you just need to have a good time with something. So anyway, yeah, you can totally look my schedule up down below, Vecness. It's such a pleasure to have you back into the hobby. And I think what we're gonna do, you guys, is take this and let me see. I think that we rated hobby last time. If Dragonheart is streaming, that's an option. Let me see. I have done Thunderhead recently. What is Love and Music doing? Is Love and Music painting? I know, I noticed. Ooh, and More Than Dice, they're doing, are they doing, they're doing a podcast. Well, my goodness. Let's see. So we did Thunderhead recently. Len Two Dorks kind of recently. What is Love and Music doing? Is she tattooing herself? Is she tattooing herself? Let's see. You know, it does. Totally, Vecness, it does. And whatever you do, just don't be intimidated by what you see all the people painting and everybody else's work. Just practice on yours. And you know what we do? Dave's right. Like, we do on Technical Tuesday, we do a whole lot of different stuff, learning and whatnot. This dragon's come in super handy. I gotta tell you, he really has. Like, for real. I actually did a tutorial on these wings for wet blending. These wings that he's got, I just haven't got it up on YouTube, but this was a tutorial on wet blending. I'm pretty sure. Her stream just crashed. Let's see. Okay, well, that just sucks. All right, let's see. Yeah, you know what? When was the last time that we raided Miss Holly Monster? Let's raid Miss Holly Monster. What do you say about that? Let's do that. And Miss Holly Monster is going to be joining us for the did it really? I wish I had Avatar of Cain, Vecness, to show you Avatar of Cain. You want to wait. So you really like Warhammer? Okay, I'll show you one last one before we go. You got to see Baby. If you love Warhammer, then you got to see Baby. Baby is my guy. Thank you. Valander is no longer lurking. I'm going to go eat a giant salad, but first I'm going to show Baby. If you like Warhammer, Vecness, then everybody loves Baby and nobody puts Baby in the corner. So here's our Baby. Yes, he is.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you very much for that follow, Michael. He actually belongs to somebody else. Yes, he is very orky. He's got himself a little towel in his hand there. Baby was one of my favorites to work on. If Baby won't go in the corner, he can't step into the ring at Killer Cans Chaos 27 this year. He wants the red corner. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. We actually had to do a poll because I couldn't decide what to have him ripping apart. I couldn't make up my mind. Do you like that? What army do you play, Vecnus? Ferned. He is, and that's kind of what it was. That's kind of what it was about. Ferned is giving him little pieces of put back together sort of a feeling. You know. Yeah, that was what everybody voted that. It looks like he plays Tao. Oh no, does he? Oh no, are you serious? Oh, 40k orcs. Okay. Oh no, I'm sorry. Baby, forgive Baby. Here's a, have you seen these? You got to be introduced to this then. This is one of the things that we are part of is Pop Goes the Monkey. And this is a squig. It got too dang close. This is a squig. It's a robo squig. Exactly. I actually welded the gun on his head. It doesn't come with the gun on its head. But since I did this, the guy that owns the company, he does provide the guns separately now for you guys. So he needs to get in the mail. If Joe's out there, he's going to be like, why hasn't that gone in the mail yet? Geek, I took its picture.
What are we writing?
He needs to go to Joe's. Mecha burner squid, yeah, or something. His brother is like this big, like a baseball. His brother is. We are rating Holly Monster. We're rating Holly Monster. All right, you guys. Are you going to do the raid? Yay! I'm going to go have a giant salad, like a giant salad with all the cucumbers in the world in it. Okay. Are you guys ready? Okay, so let's see. We're on. What are we on? Is today Sunday? Sunday. Right. Big announcements for the painting competition and everything. That's coming up Tuesday. We should have that all finalized by then. So you guys want to be here so you know what's going on, and I can give you the links and everything so you guys can go check it out for those of you that want to enter. Right? It's gonna be good fun. I'm really excited about it, right? So I will see you guys on.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Lord, I think that's supposed to spell something. Lord 17C. Ooh, I wish I had that. Yes, exactly. That's right, you guys. So 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Tuesday. We do Captain. We do Coffee with the Captain on Tuesdays. So I will see you guys Tuesday. All right, Technical Tuesday. Vecnus, you'll probably really like that. I almost have this guy done, so we'll be on to something else. Exactly, Dave. So between now and then, you guys, remember self-care. That's very important. If you don't care for yourself, can't care for anything else, okay? I appreciate, from the bottom of my heart, you guys being here tonight. Thank you so much. Look, I ran an hour over with you guys tonight. See? So I will see you guys Tuesday. In between now and then, brushes, paints, minis. Get your fucking paint on. Are we rated?
So, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, I almost didn't get that out. Can you shut me down? I can't unseat though. Screwdriver, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill it.